Oh, sure. Oh, no, definitely. Now is the perfect time to join the server when everything's just about to... To be fair, Dralu just got disconnected. And hello, everybody. I'm on a horse. What kind of horse, I hear you cry? Is that Jeff from IT? No, it's not, because Jeff from IT's had a baby, literally 5 minutes ago. And this is Jeff from IT's baby horse, Spoons. Yeah, that's his name. Spoons is the name of the horse. And the name of the horse is Spoons. I'll say hello to everybody in a moment. Meanwhile, hello, comrades. How are we doing? How many more horses have progenited? Any? A couple. A couple. We have a collection of horse, which is all jolly good. Oh, I need to keep my eye on the clock. We're almost there. Next month is harvest month. You will see. Look at all of this wheatness. Wheatness as far as the eye can see. And there is a lot of eye that can be seen. Yeah. That's it's all happening. We're literally about to sell all the horses because this is going to be our grain silo zone. But I thought, I'll get the team onto a bit of horse action to start off with. Pink thinks he's going to go and hijack a harvester. Pink's incredibly wrong about that. There are instructions. There are rules. There are rules as to who gets the big beefy boys. But we'll get to that presently. We've got to. Hello. We've got to get through. We've got to get through June before we can get to July. Pink's running around like a horse, but not actually on a horse. It's a minor distinction, but there you go. The team is rather quiet. I might want to check the volume. No, they're just being quiet. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, no, they're just being quiet and dignified, like me. Yeah. All right, Jeff, get in the paddock, mate. Here you go. That's not Jeff. That's Spoons. Oh yeah. I ought to give Spoons a bit of a polish. Actually, he's been riding around for 2 months, obviously at very high speed. So yeah, Jeff's the old man of the stable. We got a few new ones in here. Hay Fever you've met. There's Trots who you've met. Corazon. Oh, that's nice. I think that's Atlas's progeny there. Yeah. That's all good. Spoon's now 2 months old. Healthy old horse. That's what we're talking about there. Healthy young horse is kind of what we're talking about. And that's going to be good. Right, okay, it should be, well, it is. It's harvest month. Is the grain ready yet? Not yet. Okay, we stand in the field and wait for the grain. And obviously we're gonna wait for sunrise. If you haven't been keeping up with the series, this is it. This is the payoff. This is your last one. We have planted up the map. Yeah. There you go. There's the map. See all those ones with orange numbers on? Yeah, they're all wheat fields. They've all been rolled. They've all been. Someone's abandoned a tractor up in 20. Someone go get that tractor out of 20, unless it's someone on a horse. Yeah, go get that tractor out of 20. We don't park tractors in the middle of the field. That's not how we roll here. Over the course of this previous week, everything has been ploughed under. Wheat ready to harvest. Right, there we go. Do we like the current? Yeah, well, it's going to rain. Well, harvesting in the rain's no good for anybody. It might be okay to get to midday. We'll probably be past the rain. Gamble. Okay. Yeah. I want a nice sunny day. I had a picture in my head when I set up this plan. That there would be multiple combine harvesters going through the field, harvesting, with a fleet of tractors and baling apparatus and the like, all of whom are, working as a tightly knit unit to make the magic happen. That was the dream. That was all I wanted. Taking up as much of the map as possible. We almost got to every field north of the river, but didn't quite get there. Right, so if we wait until this rain is done, if the clouds were to clear off, that would be all right. But, you can't have it all. Please, team, return your horses to the stableture, and I will be flogging them presently. Whew, the horses are good. Yes, Pink's rejoining. Okay, good. As long as the clock isn't rolling while Pink's rejoining, we'll still have some harvest time available to us. It's all the wheat's come up lovely. Yeah. It's all come up lovely. We've got a hairdryer in the silo, or we will have when I build the silo, and that'll dry the wheat off lovely. Right, there you go. Let's crank it back down to operational status. So here we go. I'm going to sell the horses. Let's get them sold. Most valuable horse is Atlas. Atlas is now most valuable horse. Well done, Atlas. And I don't appear to be able to sell him directly. That's a shame for you, Atlas. No. This is just the list. It's not the management system. Well, that's not the management system either. It's in a menu. Is it? Yes, you can sell them. Oh, I don't have to put them in a bucket and have to take them to the shop. No, Indomitable actually has come out top darts, but that's because Indomitable's going to drop Sprog in about 2 months. All right, we might not be able to flog the horses then. Well, that's a down. What if I were to sell their accommodation? Then they may have no choice in the matter. Right. No, I can't sell that either. No, I guess the horse selling caper is off then. Right, gentlemen, to the machinery area, if you please. I will see you there. We'll see who teleports and who's going to do it properly. Gecko has immediately snagged a combine. How much ploughing did you do, Gecko? Yeah. Those who did the beefcake share of the ploughing get first dibs. We will be rotating Who Rocks a Harvester. Yeah, I know you weren't trying to nick it. You were just using it as a teleport point. That's fine. Laudrian's gone, I'll start on bales. You're all right. Either that or you're just driving the tractor around for funsies. So we want 3 combine drivers. And then second most important thing is the tractor operators. Feel free to go to the shop and buy yourself a suitable trailer. It can be a tractor. You can use a truck if you would prefer. I know this is me setting the peasants free to just buy any old kit they fancy, just because they happen to fancy it, which is nice. Everyone's like, now I don't want to get told off for taking a combine, so I'll just go and get a tractor. I don't want to be told off. He's going to tell me off for taking a combine. Who else wants a combine? Sent, you're here. You did a heck of a lot of ploughing.
I just died.
Big plowists get first dibs, but we will rotate round who gets to drive this stuff. Yeah, okay. No? Nobody? Nobody?
If no one wants it, I'll do it. But
Mike's gone well, yeah, no, Pink, take it. Go for it. No, absolutely. No, that's it. No drama. Right. Oh, this is what the people want. This is what they came to see. So we work together as a tightly knit, well-organised, well-orchestrated unit, and we're in formation. And when you want a trailer, yell something like "trailer" or "hose deployed" or something along those lines, and it will probably work. I'll get us going. Do I need to unfold? Probably. Yeah, let's unfurl the operation there. There you go. There's lots of operation unfurling. Then let's power up the blender. Yeah. Drop it. We're going to mow the road. We're going to mow the sign. It's all going to be good. I'll take the edge if you want to do the next furlong in. There you go. I'm going. Yeah. Might need a windy rower to get that swatch under control. Swath. Oh, I sold the windrower. You might need to buy a new windrower.
What's in the store, can I might have to turn it on.
All right, I'll find the button. I'm just trying to negotiate this corner during a lag bomb. It's not a lag bomb. You're stuck. Oh, okay. That's different.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Go.
to turn on the swap.
Yeah. I will do. Hang on. Go on. That is comma. Because of course it is.
Yes.
No, I just turned it off. It was on already.
Oh, yours wasn't.
Well, it's not doing anything now, possibly because I'm not moving. I'll put the autopilot on. Right. I'm trying to put the autopilot on. Give me a tick. There we go.
And now it's doing it. If one of you wants to put your pipe out, just so I can check if this actually works. I don't know if this trailer can take it.
Whoop.
That's pink.
I won't make you drive right along the bank of the river. That's not going to help anybody.
Let's see if this works. It does. Okay, this trailer works. That's cool.
That's weird. It's full of holes.
Super. Right. I'm at 20% already. Crumbs.
Okay.
So
finish
this is
in, everybody.
this is going to be a lot of empty. If you're driving the grain trailers, you're going to be quite busy, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to need a lot of trailers.
I believe it's, what is it, 15 miles an hour you guys are going?
I'm doing a crisp 7 kilometers an hour.
Okay. I should lower mine down to about 8 then, that'll do.
There you go. I'll do some volume adjustment when we get to the first emptying. How's your fill level, Gecko?
29%.
Okay. Super. Obviously, I do need to buy silos. We're not going to sell the grain. That's an important part of the operation. No, the intention here is to see how much grain all of these fields actually hold. If it comes down to it, we will buy another combine if we're not getting through it quick enough, because we've got 4 hours of stream ahead of us, people, and I'd quite like the whole thing to be done. And at this pace, I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, with 3 of us going, we're having, we're getting through it. But even then, we're not exactly going quick. Okay. All right, good. I do need to think about where we're putting the silos, so I might drop out of formation while I get that done. But again, I'll wait until we're fully juiced up on internal.
Do you have any more trailers?
Have we got any more trailers? No, buy one. Dralu's obviously gone straight for I'm never going to sell anything. I like the double stack and the truck. I'm feeling it. That's great.
Nice.
Check
Oh,
your
yes,
heading there,
Gecko.
Gecko. You're over mowing.
Actually, you're in the wrong spot, Connor. You missed a bit.
Yeah. But I mean, that's obviously, that's an optional bit. It's all optional. And I'll tell you something else. This is
Like Clarkson.
pretty slow. Pretty slow is what we do. Wolfgang's chucked 50 crowns in the bucket. Thank you, Wolfgang. You were making dinner. It would be more scenic to have you driving last so the other ones can be seen. There they are. It's all happening there. Right, I'm steering.
Crash. There goes the formation. It's not crash. So.
No, it's fine. I got it.
There you go. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Super. Liam has made an obvious Wurzels joke. Thank you, Liam. €6 in the bucket. No, I'm not reading it out. No. It's not happening. No. You know I'm better than that. Yeah. Quoting a novelty record. That's not fun. That's what lesser channels might do. Not this one. No. This channel will name horses stupid names and then be incapable of selling them. But thank you anyway, Liam. Bjarna's been a member of the Fail Brigade for 74 long months. And apparently time flies. Well, it does. It's herself's birthday today. Obviously, she hasn't turned up. I mean, she's here in spirit, theoretically. No, I've been out with my female relations. Not a euphemism, genuine genuine female relations. No, went out for lunch and did all of that kind of jazz. It was really rather nice. Didn't need that bit. That bit was just, that was basically just a tester. I'm at 90%.
I'm behind you. But
Yeah. I know. I'm going to have to figure out how to get you into the... I'll tell you what, Gecko, if you want to pull an overtake, right, if I stop here, overtake and nick my course... Yeah, that's nice. All right, and then I'll do that, and then I'll take Gecko's course, and then you swing in. Thanks, Pink. And then you swing in here. Come on, you stupid tractor. It's a combine harvester. There you go. Right, deploying hose. You would choose the big tractor. Flipping heck, just about cleared the cab there. Right. Liam's chucked another £6 in the bucket. Thank you, Liam. Raising a glass to herself. She'll appreciate that. I've been cut off.
I've cut you off. Sorry.
That's all right. That's all good. I mean, this is a
guys,
stupid
sorry.
bit of field anyway.
Well, just empty them, carry on.
Yeah. Let me know when you're full. The first person who needs an actual silo to dump stuff in, let me know and I'll get one placed. Drallo, I suspect strongly, isn't going to need one for a bit.
Ever.
I'm at 20% on the front trailer.
I'd rather just drive around forever rather than I'm deploying hose. I think Gecko might be full, which is why he's manoeuvring.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Trying not to run over the crops.
All right, I'll get this awkward bit at the bottom. Pink, if you want to take the lead.
Do you want me to come alongside you, Gecko? I can
Whichever is easier.
Yeah.
put the hose out.
Right, and then just drive it like you hate it to get all of these awkward bits.
Or
Do you want me to just carry on around the field?
Yeah. Just keep rocking.
There we go.
But obviously, as lead combine, you now get the outside edge.
So,
Or as we like to call it, the awkward bit. Am I going to get all of this? Yeah, I think I am. If this is the how much wheat did we just get challenge, then you can't say, oh no, there was obviously another billion flipping tons standing by. I can't be bothered with the rest of it. Let's go. Well, so far, this is working like a machine that needs a little oiling, but it is working still.
Mike,
Oh.
drive behind the curtain.
Yeah, you appear to got pop destruction turned on, Colonel.
What?
You've got pop destruction turned on.
Yeah,
If
don't
anyone
drive
that-
Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, that's what we're doing. We're here to destroy the crops. Just try not to destroy them any more than is absolutely necessary.
Set your speed to like 7, and then just drive alongside them. Yeah, we go.
Axel got a new puppy bull mastiff today. That's nice. Called him Asbo. Well, I'm sure the police will take kindly to that if it happens to chew anyone's face off. I'm sure it won't. That's dark. This is a moment of celebration, not a moment, oh, it's going to chew up someone's face. No, it's not. It's a lovely little doggy. Right, good. Yeah, there you go. That's it. There you go. Right. Yeah, we're on the swoop. You know, the new Spaceball 2 has been confirmed. That you didn't find the original very funny. It was, at the time, when it first came out in the 80s, it was funny. But it's like many things that were funny when you were 12 years old. I was a bit older than that, I think. But when it first came out, the only bit I can still remember from the original Spaceballs was him going through the merchandise with Spaceballs the Flamethrower. The kids love this one. That's a foundational piece of my of my humour. And there you go. But that's literally all I can remember. In terms of, I visualise it, obviously, but the rest of it is a bit, yeah. Now, I mean, obviously, if you like it, then go for your life. But it's like, I mean, the one thing you should never ever do, if you are of a similar age to myself, never go back and watch Red Dwarf, because you will realise that teenage you really didn't have an awful lot of taste in humour. The characters are good, the writing is dismally awful, and not very funny. Yeah, and that's fine. The airplane movies, they're timeless. That's actual good writing. Same as the Naked Gun movies. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit juvenile in places now, but fundamentally, they're great for a reason. I suspect this can't be mowed because this is where we've planted the road. Oh no, it can. Oh no, you can very much mow the road. Terrific. Can't mow that bit though. Well, someone else will have a swing at it. Yeah, come on, negotiate. That's it. That's it.
How's your trailer looking like?
There you go. No, I was discussing Red
24%.
Dwarf earlier on today, and we reached exactly the same conclusion, which is it has not aged well, and that's mostly because it wasn't very good to begin with, but we were all too young and illiterate to realise that it wasn't very good. You still haven't seen Doctor Strangelove? Oh, you've got to watch. Strangelove's brilliant. I mean, that's a genius bit of work. Yeah. Peter Sellers giving a masterclass in satire.
Ready? I got you. There we go.
I might watch Strangelove this evening. I might give that a go when I'm done with this. It's in my library. I haven't watched it in a year or so, I don't think. Or probably even longer than that.
Anyone else complimenting the drive-by filling? The speed regulator thing doesn't work properly with the lag.
The speed regulator doesn't work with the lag.
Yeah, so like I've set mine to 9, but when the lag happens, they go out of sync. So I can miss.
Oh no, I've got the throttle down and my speed's all over the place. But if you ignore the speedometer, okay, I think the lag is very much demonstrating the case there.
We're managing, Mike. I mean, I'm empty still, so
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as it's working, that's good.
I'll let you catch up a little bit. So you can...
Nexus has gone to get a little drinky, which is absolutely reasonable. We'll be doing this for a bit, has to be said. We've been going for almost 20 minutes now, and we've done not a lot. The odds that we managed to do the entire field, the entire fields that we own, is zero. There is zero chance we get this done.
Is this the biggest harvester we can get?
What we could do, though, is we could get another combine. We definitely don't need 3 tractors to unload into. Who's that at the back?
Sent.
Go buy yourself another... Sent, go buy yourself another combine.
Combine. Okay.
Yeah, use the same format we've got here, which is the cheeky New Holland with the appropriate header. Because I think we might be able to get away with just one trailer.
We're doing okay for a little bit, Mike, but I think the lag's got the...
Given the speed at which we've got unloads occurring.
I've got mine set to 9 kp8 at the minute.
Yeah, I'm at 7, so yeah, it's just being a bit weird.
Mine's set to
Actually,
32. and it doesn't matter. All I set it to the fastest it can possibly go, and then turn on the cruise control, and it'll go. Well, I'll do what I can, boss, but I'm not optimistic.
Oh, I think Val there wants.
Oh, that's a hose deployment. Dralu's been summoned. Love it. I'll take the lead. Yes, bruv.
Watch out for that pole there, Gecko.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Woo! Will the lag improve? I think the lag is being caused primarily by the number of vehicles. And I think... Well, hang on. Trailer, please.
Okay. I shall come up to the Colonel next then.
No. Don't worry about me. Leave me here. I'll just park against this telegraph pole and I'll get a silo placed.
Okay. I'll unload you then.
Yeah. Super. Right. The plan. The plan has evolved a little because I was going to put the silos where the hearses are, but obviously the hearses are still there. So that plan is gone. I might have to do it here. Oh, yeah, no, this'll work. Yeah. I build one silo. The trucks then empty into the silo. When the silo is full, I buy another silo. Huh? I didn't say it was the most exciting plan you're ever going to come across. Right, it's 117 grand. How much does this hold? 400,000 litres. Have we not got one that does 500,000? There you go, that does 500,000.
Colonel is now empty.
Let's bang it in.
Someone just go past him, I think.
Bang it in there. Don't park there. That's where I want to put another silo later. I mean, you weren't to know, obviously, but I might want to put another silo in there later.
All right.
Silo number 1 is next to the fuel tank in the garage.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
dear.
This is
I'm missing some chaos.
managed to untangle the combine and tractor combo.
We're going to get better at this. I swear.
No, we're not.
Right, let's fire the juicer back up.
For informational purposes, this setup can hold about 400,000 litres.
Wow.
Well, you would buy a show-off amount. I mean, the fault is mine because I said feel free to get whatever you like, and you've gone right then, straight to the big dog, and I'll attach another big dog to the end of it. But I think that's why we'll get away with one unload vehicle.
Mike,
Thanks,
stay
big unload.
stay behind me and unload. Load.
Okay.
Unload as you go.
I've got to
Full
wait
signal.
to go around the corner anyway because I won't be able to do anything here.
This is every bit as awesome as I had anticipated.
Nick, if you want to stick your
Yeah,
pipe
I think we're going to end up with
Michael, just go
5,
to unload
possibly
you,
6 harvesters.
That's it.
Yeah, once you're full, Mike, go and sell both the tractor and the trailer after you unload, and buy yourself a combine.
Okay. This is a good
And then,
tractor.
and then with that, well, I mean, Dralu's ruined it for everyone, and I just got a trailer that's too big. But that's great because it means that he'll be operating that big rig constantly.
See if we get Dral, if you go behind Pink, and if Colonel puts his pipe out and he just empties the goes, save the stock.
Colonel should be mostly empty.
20%.
Yeah, but you can empty as you go. Like you don't have to stop to empty. You can just empty as you go along. Save stopping.
I love how we're now just rinsing the bank account, going like, whoop, okay.
Nope, I got stuck on the horses.
See, most farms, they wouldn't buy 5 combine harvesters. No, they'd do some kind of clever leasing operation with New Holland, but not us. No, we've gone, no, let's just pick them up and let them depreciate. Dun, 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 dun,
If
dun.
you've seen the latest season of Clarkson's Farm, it buys one. A really cheap old knackered one.
Sin asks, when will the Motortown server be going bye-bye this month? I'll have to look it up. I'll look at the renewal dates. Basically, I'll let it run until the next time they want to try and sting me for some cash. But if it's not going to stay stable, then it can do one. There is another Fail Brigade game coming. I will announce it soon. I'm gonna cut that corner, and I'll start the new outer flow. Hopefully in a way that doesn't slow Gecko down, but he might get there first. Hard to say. No, Gecko's going to rejoin from the pit lane. All right, in that case, I'll swing in parallel, and then Pink can take it out to lane 3. No, Gecko's stuck. Oh, he snagged. Oh no! I think this bit of slope might fox many a harvester. I'm going to take it at a diagonal because I'm a flipping professional harvester who leaves bits that look difficult. Fabulous.
Make sure you harvest that UPS found there as well. It might be USPS, but whatever.
All right. I don't know what that was. That was some kind of UFO there. That might have been a train going past really, really fast. Or maybe I imagined it. Can't rule out anything. There we go. Where are you at, Sent?
Just crossing the bridge on the way back, Ross.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, yeah, I see. Obvious. I mean, it doesn't need saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. Join the back of the column. The column is, of course, able to reorganise at any point. But it is a column formation that we are operating here. Staggered column. Go on, you'll get through there. Go on. That's the ticket. This will be easier when we've got fields that have got more straight bits. This field is quite bendy. I mean, after we've done this cut-in lap, we could go for straight line approach, which might make life a little bit easier. Then again, it might not.
I think with multiple harvesters, the best off is going around it. Otherwise, we're going to get tangled up in each other.
It's like the Cannonball Run Field Edition. Yeah. Well, it's all go. I'm up to 80%. If you want to do a guzzle up my weakness, then feel free. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I must have hit a lump. It's like sanding down wooden floors using one of those flat floor sander doodads. You shouldn't ever go with the grain as your first cut.
Yeah.
Should always be slightly diagonal, you see, to avoid the lumps.
That's quite powerful.
Is it pushing me out the way?
That's a manoeuvre that's been executed there.
I think my tractor's hinting at you, Gecko. Go
I
faster.
believe it was Mahatma Gandhi that said, "You've missed a bit."
Whoa!
I kind of got
Crash again. Okay.
crashed into by a truck.
I better empty Gecko, I think.
It's alright, I'll go behind the car and I'll empty into the door.
There we go.
I've got a rear now.
It's all good. It all looks incredibly efficient, apart
bit
from
big time.
Sorry,
it
go.
doesn't particularly. Right, I'm done. Sucking on my exhaust fumes, is it? I see. All right, you're just trying to get in there with Johnny Lorry Driver. All right, let's do it. We're coming up on the end of lap 1. Did anybody bother to time it? No, nobody timed it. Well, it's a new lap record anyway. Nobody's bailing anymore, right? We've given up on bailing for the time being. If you are bailing currently, go and buy a combine.
Mine, oh, mine.
There we go. Oh, yes, I've got a compelling lead. Woo! Number one dog. Dr. Gom says you recently came across the Airport CEO series. Crikey. That's very old. Any chance of another swing at it? No. I mean, obviously you knew that answer was coming. There was another one. Don't know what that was, but I didn't like it. No, but I'm not opposed to doing a second airport management simulator series if a new game comes out. I'm more than happy to do so. Obviously, I'd rather avoid early access, but that's because early access is the worst access. Best access is later access, but at that point, nobody's interested in the game anymore. That's the life of a YouTubeist. Oh, you kind of go, you either watch it when it's new and everybody's interested, or you wait until it's done and nobody's interested, but the game's better. What's
helicopters in it now.
a girl to do? Right. I mean, obviously the lap time will get quicker because the laps will get shorter. I mean, if we wanted to do a cut across and go straight lines, actually, every lap's actually going to get easier because we're not doing the fiddly bits around the outside edge now. If this thing would stop dropping into neutral every second and a half, that would be helpful as well. But you can't...
Not doing the transmission any good, is it?
You can't win. No, it's not. It really isn't. It's this variable flipping transmission that's going on. It's having a hell of a time. But you know, so far the dream is a reality, and that's nice. And we actually got, yeah, there we go. There's four in convoy. Amazing. Now, obviously, we could have gone with bigger combines, but we wouldn't have been able to have 4 of them. Yeah. Everyone, see, there you go. Yeah, everyone's streaming Subnautica 2, and it's only half done. Yep.
Mine's stuck at 99, so I guess I'm done. I got an empty.
I might. I have got on my list. I think I'm going to give this Fail Brigade people. I've got one more Syntopia for you, but I am losing my patience with it a little bit, and I've not played very much. You know why? I'm not having any fun. But I'm gonna give Space Haven a spin because that has just finished early access. Whoop whoop. So Space Haven will be your next Fail Brigade series. We'll see how we go. But I've got optimism.
What's the premise of that one?
Rimworld in space.
Okay.
that's the back of a really small napkin pitch there. There's a little bit more to that. It's isometric and a bit pixely, and it's pretty good. His last caretaker on the radar, it certainly is. Obviously, nobody's interested in it anymore because it's now almost 3 months old, and you can't play a game that's... If you're a YouTubeist, 3 months old, it might as well have been released before the dawn of time. Everyone goes, oh, that's an old game. Give me a new game that's the hottest. Retro Rewind, right? Yeah, no, I mean, that's a Stone Age game, that is. That came out earlier this year. Yeah. Yeah. So, but you see, but because I'm doing Retro Rewind better than anybody else, then I think it speaks for itself. I'm not bothered about view numbers. I mean, obviously millions would be lovely, but no, I'm making art. How's the convoy look? Well, I still have a significant lead, but we will have an unload moment shortly. I'll let you know when I hit 90. And then I shall deploy the hose, and you shall come and unburden me of my wheaty sins. How
For a second
is
there, I
it to
feared you were gonna
get
say
back
wheaty
on the
seed.
horse in real life? Expand on the question, Yo Choco Tube, if you wouldn't mind. I want to make sure I'm not missing missing an analogy that you might be making. Trailer, please. I'll try and get this missing bit while we're doing it, so be prepared to manoeuvre.
I'll grab that one in that formation if you want.
You've been meaning to ask, did I name the movies? I named about 50 of them. Other Fail Brigadists named the other 900. And did the art.
Literally.
I'm not saying created the art, they did the art. A small forest worth of trees was burned down in the name of generating them all. But you see, here's the thing. That's, for my money, it's like the art that was created. The pictures, there you go, that's a better way to describe it. The pictures that were generated in order to make the box art for this, for the playthrough, they're all AI generated to a greater or lesser extent. Some of them have been handmade a little bit, but the pictures are there to sell the joke. They are not the be-all and end-all of it, and that's very much my AI generated philosophy. Is if it's not the star of the show, but it amplifies what else is going on there, then whatever. But I mean, that's very poorly explained. But you know, you either get where I'm going or I'm not. Am I going to have some tasteful framed pictures of the movies in the game? Oh yes, absolutely. It's just that up to this point, I haven't really had the budget to spend on. Trailer, your trailer's broken. Come on. There you go.
No, the front section's full.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to stop here because I want to cut in at the next lane.
Right, do you want me to sell this tractor, or should I sell one of the crappier ones? Because this seems like a bit too good to sell.
The movie box art is your favourite part of the series. Oh, not the commentary, cheeky blighter. The commentaries are good. Me yelling at customers and or Julian, my occasionally mustachioed individual whatnot.
The joints.
You cheeky monkey.
And
No, I'm not going. No, I'm not going to be selling them. Not in this case, because this series is only the Retro Rewind series is only supposed to be 15, 20 episodes long max. I'm done. Thank you. But for my next, I will pick and choose what the next super length series is, and yes, I will do a book to go alongside it. But unlike what I did with Mad Games Tycoon, this time, I will have a plan from the get-go. So I'm not trying to write it all retrospectively after the video series is done, because that level of grind was, I mean, I enjoyed doing it, but I was working 16-hour days for 3 months in order to get it done, in order to flog it for the Christmas gifting window. Oh, I am well off the pace now, but that's okay. I think it will even up over time. Julia must be on growth hormones. It's madness. He's so large. It's possibly why it takes him so long to go to the bathroom. Well, his bodily fluids have to cross an international time zone in order to exit his body. There you go,
We're
right.
definitely going to need more silos. I'm at 566,000 right now, and I'm only 70% full.
Well, that's on you. That's your fault. You did that.
But you're not allowed to empty.
Well, we can't. If I have to buy loads more, well, obviously, I mean, yeah, if the aim of the game is fill up the silos, then All right, Jeff. Yeah, no, I'd rather you didn't do that right now. Yeah, then we're not going to be able to buy any more combines because I'm going to need the last 700 grand we've got for silo budgeting.
Who needs
That's the
that
cat.
thing?
Sorry, for those of you listening on the wireless,
Centre and Gecko are full.
the cat's getting up my schnoz.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm just carrying. Oh, the lag. the
Alright,
lag.
Gecko, that's close enough, mate. You haven't got to mate me.
Mike, if you're going next time you go to the shop, nail everything that isn't nailed down.
What? Oh, we want me to sell the tractors?
Yeah, get shot of all of it. We are mission focused, and also eliminating all of our other holdings may reduce the lag ever so slightly.
Sorry, Drello, I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm just terrible at driving this thing. Because it has a dolly in the end of it.
You weren't hired because you were supposedly good at driving anything. Everyone's bad at driving. That's the game.
Gecko will come in to you.
Okay, alright. I'll get out the way and then you empty them.
Yeah. Pull over to the left-hand side, Mike, and Gecko can pull alongside you.
Do. All right, autopilot on. Let's go. Oh, it takes it out of you holding down W. Crikey.
Oh, there's been a baler abandoned over here.
That's all right. We're going to flog it in a minute.
The baler?
Yeah.
Without the straw?
No, flog it. There's, what? Are we worried about 500 quid's worth of straw in the back of it? No! We want it gone so there's less lag. And so I've got more money to spend on silos.
Mike, are you still after a combine?
I'm about to
sure,
move
yeah,
up
I
to
can do that,
cheeky
yeah.
second place. The hare and the combine.
Right, I can jump out of there.
The
then.
combine wins
I am gonna
because
sell
it
this trailer,
mulches the hare.
but I'll wait until it's full.
Yeah, that trailer's a bit tricky.
I refuse to drive dolly trailers.
Oh, and Sense joining the party again, entering the pack at third. But I've got to believe at this point, Laudrian's got his hose optimistically deployed, and he's pulled off the track. Oh no! Oh, how the mighty leader is no longer leading mightily, because it's full of wheaty goodness. Right. Okay. It's all going perfectly. Although there's going to be a collision there because Gecko is driving very aggressively once again.
You want to stay inside corners, isn't it?
They've taken the racing line. No, that's going to cause a pile up at the next corner, given that it's a right angle. Your daughter wants to play Left 4 Dead. So you're gonna be back later. Oh, that's perfectly reasonable.
Oh.
Left 4 Dead is magnificent. So the problem with Left 4 Dead 2, Left 4 Dead is magnificent as well. But the problem with it was this is an anecdote I've probably told before. We used to play, herself, me, and a couple of our friends used to play Left 4 Dead every Tuesday night without fail. We then extended it to some of my kids and additional friends, and we'd play 4-on-4 every week without fail. We went to a LAN party. We went to a multiplayer Insomnia, as it was at the time. Take the lead, Sent. And they had a Left 4 Dead tournament. No, we'll bail at some point, Yorkshire. Wouldn't worry about it. It's going to be good. I'll let Gecko get his line right. And yeah, they had a Left 4 Dead tournament, and we thought, you know, we've played so much of this, we know this map, all the maps inside out, and it was a competitive tournament, so we played it, and the way that we played was entirely different to how everyone on the internet played, because we'd never played with randos on the internet. We'd played in a nice little tight bubble, had a lovely time, but the strategy we used was completely different to the one everybody else did. And so we started out playing survivors, playing as survivors, and with our opponents playing the zombies, and apparently they'd all sprinted to one bottleneck about 3/4 of the way through the first level, and they got there and spent 10 minutes going, where are they? Because we were methodically clearing every area as we slowly progressed through the map, covering each other the entire time. And apparently that's not how internet people played. But you see, my position, therefore, is the internet people were playing it wrongly. Trailer, please.
Oh, wait. Have I got one?
Yeah, because we were playing it like we are trying to survive the zombie horde and not trying to run it through. Is this coming back? No. No, this is the swan song of the farming simulator. If you'd wanted to come along for the wheatiest goodness of all time, well, you've had 10 weeks to get stuck in. After this, I will do a minor playthrough that is just me, and then I will get the brigade back for more social. Come on, Pink, get it in line, son. I realise I'm driving erratically, but that's the lag. I'm holding a very. There you go. I need to get that bit that's been missed. I need to invade your personal space a little bit. There you go.
Flipping tractor and the trailer are a horrible combination.
I know, sorry.
Well, you've got the articulated tractor as well.
It's like
Which maniac
5
hooked that
axles.
up? Just attach it to a Massey Ferguson and be happy with your life.
Sold them all.
I'm going to sell it and get a blue one.
You're allowed to get a blue one. You're just not allowed to get the dirty green one whose name we do not speak.
Take the front was hooked up to a mailer.
Ship. Yeah. Okay. Well, significant progress is being made.
A certain person in charge missed.
The time your son explained to you that spawn camping was illegal. Not in Left 4 Dead. No, you've got to stage an ambush for the moment they leave the safe room. That's totally fine. Spawn camping in other games is tactically advantageous, and it's a badly designed game if you cannot escape from spawn camping, because it just means that the campable spots are too easy to use. But many games, if there is a spawn point, they'll give you infinite ammo or infinite what have you or whatever, and so you can stay at the spawn point and just spam grenades to clear the area out of whatever it is that's causing you trouble. But no, in Left 4 Dead, no, you come out of the safe room, you should expect everything to happen to you all at once, because it often does, and it's typically led by what I can't even remember what they're called. What are the pukers called? The fat lads in Left 4 Dead, whatever they're called. Them. Expect one of them to drop on your head, which you then shoot, which summons a horde. The smoker will then giggle and will snag one of you and drag you out the back somewhere. Hunters will be jumping around, pouncing here, there, and all over the place. Goodness me.
Is it a bloater?
A bloater. Could be. It's been a long time since I played. Yeah. Anyway, to the original boomer. It is. It's called a boomer because they go boom when they explode. Everything should be boomer led. Always a boomer led full team attack for maximum impact. Although my personal favourite was when they're crossing a roof, or they've crossed a point of no return, and then snag the last one with a smoker, and you just kind of go, "You're in a world of pain now, son." But of course, playing as a survivor, my secret manoeuvre was always the "we're doomed, I'm legging it." where I'd leave the remaining 3 members of the team to fend off the opposition while I just absolutely sprinted for the end zone. The team largely forgave me for this because they saw it as a valid way of trying to score just a few more all-important points. So Left 4 Dead 2. So my point was that Left 4 Dead 2 was clearly designed with the way that people have been playing it online in mind, because the maps are too big. They are way longer than the original ones. The new special zombies are a great deal of fun. Oh my God, Dralu's going to get wiped out by a train. Please drive more carefully. That was almost America's most terrifying home videos.
I'm going to have to switch this tractor out for the Volvo that's more powerful.
Oh, don't use the soulless flipping. What is it? A Volvo, the other one. That's got that's giving big energy. I like it. It's a retro classic. Oh, stop pressing W, you dipstick. There you go. There you go.
So
See,
when you put the
then you
sign
can
on?
drive with just one finger, going to occasionally steer a little bit. Yeah, so I mean, I had plenty of fun playing Left 4 Dead 2, but nowhere near as much as the first one. I think Mercy Hospital is about as well designed a level as you're ever going to come across. Although the one at the airport is also mighty good fun. Although all of them are also mighty good. They're all good. I can't fault it. Back in Valve's kind of heyday, to hit Left 4 Dead and Portal within the same window, you just kind of go flipping heck. And that's off the back of Half-Life 2. Those are some level designers going on there. They knew their business, and they did their business very well. Do I prefer fizzy water or still water? If I'm thirsty, give me still water any day of the week. Nothing will hit your thirst like some nice, refreshing and cool still water. If I'm having some lunch, maybe, I might go for a bit of fizzy water. I don't know. It depends on my mood. But it's not something that I've given an awful lot of thought to, and neither will I. How far of a lead have I got? Oh, I'm like a million miles ahead of everybody else because I'm the best. Yes, possibly also. No, Wolfgang, you can't buy a harvester because you didn't do any ploughing. It depends on the money. We might be tapped out on our purchasing ability. Although Mike was going to go and sell everything that isn't nailed down. I don't believe he's done that yet because he's waiting for that trailer to fill up. Oh no, Mike's already bought himself a harvester. He's given up on that.
Swapped.
I'll go and do it now.
Yeah, no. Sell everything, including that viciously ugly green tractor that you're driving. Yeah, just flog the lot. Just make sure it's not a combine and it's not the trailer of goodness. But all of our Senor Fatty collection can go.
You get slightly more pink, or used to, if you take it to the shop directly. You can be bothered.
But clearly, we're going to need a lot more silos. Which means we might have to do some grain sell-off. Oh, shoot. Give me a trailer required, please. I didn't notice how full I was. I'll reverse off the racing
Hang
line.
on, I'm unloading.
Can the team see the chat? Some of them, if they're looking at it. I don't know how many of you are multi-screening here, but
Yeah, I'm watching it.
where's Johnny Trailer? Oi, Johnny, what are you mucking about at? Why is there a harvester all the way over there?
If it's me, I'm doing the bits that were missed.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll allow it. After that, skip the rest and come and join up with the back of the column. The column is the bit that matters.
Oh, okay.
I cannot
Obviously,
unload
yeah,
any
no,
more
no.
nutrients
Obviously,
because the silo
clocking,
is full.
getting the flipping trailer operators. You can't get you have 3 of them, and then all of a sudden there's none.
Silo's full, Chief.
Right, okay. Yeah, silos aren't cheap. Yeah.
You got
Okay.
1.5
Now we
mil
went
there.
with the 500,000 last time round. And that was 125 grand. For 147, we can get 800,000. That's good bang for buck. Let's get into the big dogs though. What do you do? 6 million. Speaking my language.
Hold on. Let me grab a trailer
I
first.
may not quite have enough space. Just slap it in here somewhere. There you go. That'll do it. All right, there you go. We've got another 6 million of storage now. Yeah, I've placed it conveniently. I want to keep up with the columns, so do your worst. Don't tell me I'm outpacing you. Come on. Come on. All right, we're going to gently take the corner. That's away. Yeah, no, you're not. That's not gently taking the corner. That's wild oversteering. Would you like me? I'll stop. I'll stop. You sort my hose out. There we go. All right, magical. Right, I've just bought another 6 million's worth of storage. Why the what? Why is the money not changing? I haven't enabled a cheat of some description.
No, Mike sold all the vehicles as you were buying that.
Yeah.
Ah, so you offset the cost. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, and 10%.
You were exceedingly rich for just a short moment.
Well, that's nice.
You had 1.4
All right, thank you.
million for a brief moment.
Starting up the blades. And I shall take this line right here, which is giving me an exciting looking hillside in my near future. Getting back on the horse in terms of the dating market in this day and age. Good question. No, is the short answer. So I had this conversation earlier on today with my in-laws. So my mother-in-law and my sister-in-law, both of whom I get on with like a house on fire. Such great people, and they're always fun to be around. Well, it wasn't dating particularly. Where have you gone with that? Oh yeah, no. What I was saying was that that I haven't been single since I was 18, which is, I haven't not been in, some sort of relationship since I was 18, and as a result, I've spent the last 4 years learning what being alone is like. Moreover, even when I was in some sort of relationship, I always liked being alone, right? Sometimes to the detriment of the relationship, where I'd be very focused on whatever it was that I was focusing on, and sometimes I needed course correcting in terms of, you will have to pay attention to me from time to time. I go, oh yeah, no, that's valid point. I wasn't that bad. There is a little bit of exaggeration for effect going on there, but even so, I would get my head down into stuff and just, lose all track of time. In terms of, do I fancy getting into the dating market? No, maybe. I don't know. What I do know is that I've lost perfect. You kind of go, yeah, right, perfect for me, right? Absolutely perfect. I lost a woman who was perfect for me. She understood me, toes to tips of me hairdo, and made me better, improved me as a person, and therefore that's kind of a tough act to follow. Now, it doesn't mean that the following tough act is impossible, but what it does mean is that flipping, I don't know, I might do at some point, but I'm not in any rush. What I've maintained so far is I'm not looking. But if I happen to get swept off my feet by someone who I think is brilliant, then so be it. But I'm not actively looking. I'm quite happy. That's not me getting choked up. That was just poor swallowing management. I'm glad I'm making you giggle. Yeah, that's it. No. Opening my soul and you're laughing your ass off. Brilliant. That's very sensitive of you. Well done. I'm joking. If I can make anyone chuckle, that's my day made great. I spent my entire time with herself, just going out of my way trying to make her laugh, because that nothing would make me happier than making her laugh, apart from some other stuff. But we won't go into that. So if I happen to get swept off my feet, so be it. But I'm not looking, and it's largely I've got to find someone who I find intellectually stimulating, and who will tolerate me, and that's not easy. Plus, I'm going dark. Mute until I wave my hands if you don't want the darkness in your life, all right? Okay, mute now. All right. The fact of the matter is, I'm in my early 50s, and as a result, if I were to get into another relationship and it ended up being successful in some fashion or another, that it meant that it had some longevity, I'm signing up for either me or them kicking it during that relationship. And frankly, do I want to go through that again? Now that is very much that's getting back on the horse. It's opening yourself up to that level of risk again. And better to have loved and lost than never loved at all. Yes, 100% completely agree. 100%. Right, we're coming out of the darkness. There you go. We'll let people who didn't want the darkness to come back in. But fundamentally, yeah, no, I'm game. But it's subject to the same caveats, right? Sweep me off my feet, dagnammit. And maybe I'll go looking. Maybe I won't. But at the moment, no rush. There you go. Right, there you are. Good. There you are. Good. Okay, everybody good? Happy to talk on any topic, as we typically are here at the Saturday Social Club. Right. So I did a wavy hand thing, just in case anyone wasn't certain that was the wavy hand signal. I'll wave some more hands. You're fine. Come back in. It's all good. Yeah. No. Yeah. It's existence, people. It's a complicated puppy, and you get a swing at it. Then flipping go for your life, mate. You don't know what the future's going to hold. Trailer, please. What's the funniest joke I ever heard? I've heard a lot of funny jokes. My go-to favourite joke is what's brown and sticky? A stick. And the reason I like it, firstly, my oldest daughter had a joke competition at her school. I don't know why I just pressed there. And she asked if I had any funny jokes, and I gave her that, and she won. So it's good for kids. Good for kids. This was obviously years and years and years and years and years ago. But the reason I like that joke is because it's good for kids, because they think it's poo. Oh man, the number of laughs you can get from kids when talking about poo. I mean, it's fine. It's totally fine. I heard one that I've known for years and years and years and years and years. And the second reason I like that joke, before I skip on to another one, is that it subverts expectation. It's one where you already think you know the answer, but the answer is actually entirely logical and entirely innocent. You think you're being led in one direction, and it's a rapid change round another one. So your nephew nearly died laughing at that. Right. Oh, what's green and hangs from a tree? A giraffe. Oh, well, I was going to go, what's brown and green and kills you if it falls on you out of a tree? A pool table. Yeah. Well, it would. Yeah. Oh no, I'm empty. Thank you. I've got several that are distasteful. I mean, this is one of my personal favourites, and it's distasteful. What's black and white and can't turn round in a lift? None with a spear through her head. I like that, because you're not expecting her to have a spear through her head, and she couldn't turn around in a lift. Yeah. What's green goes round and round and turns red. Frog in a blender. That's keep it simple. That's the one. Noni slung 1,000 rupees into the bucket. Thank you, Noni. You're really enjoying Retro Rewind, and you broke your copy of The Smell of Music. So here's a kickback. Yeah, that's paying for a fresh tape. The Smell of Music's good. That's not one of mine, but it is very good. Yeah, such bad jokes. They are bad jokes, but they're bad jokes because they're stupid, and I like stupid jokes. Yeah. It was View to a Thrill, and you know it. View to a Thrill was Plastic Swans. Yeah, I've got several of the creators kind of memorised from them. I think Swans were secretly thrilled that View to a Thrill ended up number 3 in the charts for the first week that I did the charts. I mean,
right, Gecko, you're in the way.
That thing's flipping flying off the shelf, I tell you. Kevin just did a spit take. There you go. Black and white, red all over sunburned penguin. Classic. Or black and white and red all over. They'll go sunburned penguin. You go newspaper. Ha 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 ha! In your face, because it is. But it's a different spelling of red. Ah. Highbrow. No, boring. Your partner loves the nun joke. You're welcome. Use it with my best wishes. What kind of corner is that, Sent? For crying out loud. Just kind of go, oh no, we don't need the triangular bit. We'll leave someone else to clean that up. You did that right in front of me. I find you offensive. How do you know? Yeah. How do you know when there's an elephant in your fridge? There's footprints in the butter. How do you know when there's an elephant under your bed? Your nose is touching the ceiling.
Should we be more concerned about the combine coming the other way?
Why is there a combine coming in? I think he's going to the end of the column by taking the most direct route, having cleaned up all the bits that Scent missed.
Yeah.
Oh, shocking. You were perfectly lined up. I thought, you know what, Mr. Efficiency, I'll grab that as I take the corner. Lesson learned.
I'll tell you something, though. This field is already looking like the greatest windrowing job ever in the history. There's some emergency. Careful. Going on there. What do you get if you cross a caterpillar and a parrot, a carrot? Yeah, that one's straightforward. This one's an Elmo Phillips joke. Emo Phillips, which made me made me howl when I saw it on telly. It's so funny. He's talking about kids, right? And his sister's got kids and this and that. He goes, I love to go to the park and watch the kids all run around and jump and scream. How are they to know I'm only using blanks? And you kind of go, that is... Now, obviously, delivered when it's Emo Phillips delivering the joke, that's a punchline. But yeah, that absolutely slapped me in the head. Kind of go, that's a bit dark. You kind of go, doesn't stop it being funny. Yeah. You hear a good explanation for being very late the other day. A ship has sails sunk and been forgotten by maritime history. I don't follow, but you've got some kind of mutation going on in your auto spelling system going on there. In America, that's very dark. But you see, it wasn't particular at the time, because I heard that for the first time in maybe 1990. So you hadn't landed any school shootings at that point. I don't believe. Or if they hadn't been a thing at that point, you wouldn't retell that joke now. He said, having just retold the joke. I'm quoting someone else, and I gave attribution before doing it. Do you think that lets you off the hook? Mostly. Can't guarantee it. Yeah. What do you call a dog with no legs? Doesn't matter, he won't come home when you call him. What do you call a gorilla with a machine gun? Anyone in the chat? Come on. No? You don't know what you call a gorilla with a machine gun? You call him sir. The follow-up is, what do you call a gorilla with a banana in one ear and an orange in the other? Anything you like, you can't hear you. Right? More bad jokes. But also they follow... you know, they followed some logic. Yeah. Trailer, please. The ship had sailed, sunk, and been forgotten by maritime history. There you go. Aha. No, that's good. Fine. Yes, no, now I get it. I get it. Galway got it. That's the stream delay, allowing people to go, I know the punchline, after I've given the punchline. Stream delay. Thing is, if I turn the stream delay off, you get flipping buffering all the time, despite the fact I am spewing bandwidth like you wouldn't believe. I've got so much upload bandwidth. It's ridiculous. It's sickening. Right. Yeah. Good. Check on the convoy. Oh, it's there. Are we only rocking for... Who's that at the back? Are you still on clean-up?
Yeah, you guys keep missing stuff.
It's sent. He doesn't know how to do a corner.
Not me this time. No.
Look at this corner. It's a mess.
Pink has got himself a very nice blue tractor. I'm surprised it's not a pink tractor, Pink, to be honest. Or did that colour scheme was not available?
Not allowed a pink one.
Boo!
It'd be very sad.
No, I'm not surprised. I think it would look rather sporty. Thank you for your attendance of the hosiery, as it were.
Did pick up a stealth trailer though, which is very cool.
Boomtown Rats, Famous I Don't Like Monday was about school shooting in 1970s. It was. You are correct.
Look at that. try and get this road.
Come on, get back in formation. What do you do with a dog with no legs? Take him for a drag. Yeah, okay, good.
That was dark.
What do you get if you drop a piano on an army base? A flat major. Nice. What if you could get one if you dropped on down a mine? The coal shaft, I think, was where I was going. I don't know the official nomenclature for the joke. It must exist, obviously, because it's the natural follow-up, because that's A flat minor. Yeah. But it must exist. But if you use mine in the setup, then the punchline is incredibly obvious.
Trailer.
What did the robot say to the petrol pump? Take your finger out of your ear when I'm talking to you. Okay.
Sent.
That's a nice level of young innocence going on there. Is that just an optimistic hose wave you've got going on there, or have you summoned the trailer?
I have summoned the trailer.
Nice. Where's Johnny Big Trailer got to?
I think he's
I'm
still
just
coming on the
fighting
road.
the unload point.
Yeah,
You're going to be
not
unloading
exactly,
for 20 minutes.
Yeah, so somebody put it in a great spot. If anyone's interested, if you want to know how to harvest the road, I've done it.
Yeah, I think that will be the way. Well,
Yeah,
you're
the
doing
site doesn't work.
you're doing important and holy work there in making the field secure for future. How long have we been going? Hour and a bit. Okay, and this is one of the smaller fields.
Yes.
Yeah. Huh. I think we're getting, we're making good progress here, but we are not going to finish this job. I mean, I believe that was quite evident early on.
Somewhat reduced load there, driller.
Yeah, the other trailer's half full and I can't unload it. I can't give you the option.
I need someone else left, I think.
Okay. Are the controls easy? Yeah, they could. What for this? Yeah. They're a doddle. I mean, they're awkward. But you see, the one of the best things about learning how to play Farm Sim is it's all so slow that rarely are you ever punished for rocketing around. Now, obviously, everybody makes a tractor fall over while Steve McQueening off stuff. Why are there road signs in the middle of the field? Because some idiot thinks it's a road, but it's not a road anymore. We have hijacked it and turned it into important arable land. I notice Sent there deliberately taking an angle that enabled him to correctly harvest the corner. Yeah, you see, but if you're the front runner, you've got to do things in a way that allow other people to follow. You can hop in if you need an extra pair of hands. If you want to, be our guest, absolutely. All the details are in the Discord. Dark Dragon. Hello, Dark Dragon. Right. Now, Dark Dragon asked on the latest episode of Retro Rewind, asked 2 questions in one post. Right? Question number 1 was, you can store those video cassettes in order to repair them later. That was number 1. And number 2 was, that on the calendar there's a bunch of awards that you've earned that you can cash in for extra XP and money. And I said, in response to the comment, I said, that feels like bait. That feels like someone deliberately pushing a button, because I have answered both those questions multiple times in every single episode. Every single one. Number 1, you can repair the video cassettes. No, you can't. Right? No, you can't repair a video cassette. You can't do it. If it comes back and the case is cracked and the tape's spewing out of it, that video cassette is knackered. You throw it away, otherwise the next customer who gets it is going to break apart inside their VHS, and they will, quite rightfully, come back and say, I think you'll find you've just ruined my home equipment. Pay me, you git. Now, some of you may go, no, you unlock it at like level 7. The development team very clearly never worked in a video shop. And, I would argue, never owned a video recorder. Didn't have one. They've never... It wouldn't surprise me if they've never even seen a real-world cassette. Because let me tell you, as someone who has worked in a video store, that if a video cassette comes back and it's broken, you sling it. And you make a note on the customer's account and you charge them for the full replacement cost of the movie they have ruined. There you go. So that's the story. So I refuse to accept. You had a videotape repairer in your dad's video shop. Not for broken cases, but for snapped and damaged tapes. You cut a piece out and splice it back together again. Yeah, no, they didn't pay us to do that at Blockbuster. Because, frankly, you make the money back by just charging the customer for a fresh cassette. Yeah.
Also,
A snap VHS cassette. Of course it can be repaired, but in a rental environment, you don't do it. Unless you are desperate to keep these things intact.
Incoming, by the way.
But you just don't do it. And number 2, all of the rewards and stuff, yes, I'm aware of those. I haven't cashed them in because I earned most of them in other playthroughs. And because I went in going like, oh, I'm just going to check how it's going. And then I'd end up playing for 3 hours and going to go, you're sacrificing your enthusiasm when you're going to need to try and make a video series on this. So maybe don't do that. Which, it was a fair point, well made. Yeah. So that's that happened. So yeah, no, my plan was I'm only going to cash them in. You see, this all comes a little bit unstuck because I cash them in the next episode. But I was saving them up to cash them in all at once so I could buy a massive store expansion in one hit. There you go.
Oh, plot spoilers.
Yeah. There you are. That's it. You're looking forward to Transport Fever 3 Episode 1?
I think it's mixed on
Wow.
screen there.
I don't know if there'll be one. Yeah. Oh, not because the game won't be out, but maybe I won't do it. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I missed a bit. Someone else can get it. I mean, it's literally a tuft. All right, Sent, if you want to finish off that edge, I'm going to cut your corner here because obviously we might as well stick on the fat row rather than anything else.
Daz, as you're over there, see if you can fix that trailer next to you.
Oh, it's someone got the double trailer but detached them all.
But that one can't seem to empty it or something. I wasn't using it, but it's got grain.
I assume because someone hasn't switched to the other hopper when trying to empty it. These are multi-hoppers.
I have no idea. I just know that it...
Multi-hopper. Flipping important business. There you go. Right, good. Right, good. There you go. Here we are. There we go. Here we go. Here we are. There we are. There we go. If people think you're trolling, you love the videos and been a fan for years. No. It's just that. Many irregular. I mean, if I say now that there are buttons that people occasionally attempt to push while I am doing, particularly while I'm live streaming, But sometimes they try it on in the comments as well. People try and set me off down a path they already know where it goes. And they do so because they find it delightful. However, I have become savvy to this, and I am no longer quite so readily baited into telling the same story for the 50th time. It brings great mirth and amusement, but I'm going to write it as a book. And if you want to hear it again, you're going to have to buy the audio book. At which point I will deliver it with the same level of disdain that I am doing now. Yeah. There you go. Off the rails has politely tried to press a button there. I'm sure there are others. I know there are others. Someone will set me off. I'm trying. Well, they'll try. But there you go. That's the thing there. So occasionally people will go, I have observed that you get these two comments on every single video. I will now compare the two, and there you are. Not to twist the knife, but you remember me mentioning the rewards in the first episode. I'm glad someone watched the first episode and was actually paying enough attention when I was flipping. I genuinely don't mind, but it does just make me go like, just read the other comments, would you? If you're trying to be helpful, read. Because someone else has mentioned it. It's like, if I screw up in a game, and again, I don't mind this in the slightest, but it does drive me slightly crackers. Is if I screw up at 3 minutes 20 seconds in a video, it doesn't have to be 3. I'm making an example. I will receive no fewer than a dozen different comments, all saying, "Oh, did you notice that he screwed up at 3 minutes 20 seconds?" And they kind of go like, "Well, I bet he didn't mean to do that at 3 minutes 20 seconds." Kind of go like, "Lol, never change, 3 minutes 20 seconds." And I'll go like, "I'm going to murder all of you. It's going to happen. You won't know it. But at some point, it's just, will you just please? Yes, I know I screwed up at 3 minutes 20 seconds. I don't need you independently." Thanks, Pink. I don't need you independently just kind of going, ha, 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 ha. It's fine to laugh at it. That's half the shtick of the whole channel, is that I care enough to do a halfway decent job. I scheme well enough to do things that are occasionally unexpected. I play belligerently and without due care and attention enough to make cock-ups. And as such, that's the magic. And all the time I complain about everything and argue with myself. That's it. That's a formula. Feed that into a large language model with a voice synthesizer and you don't need me anymore. Living up to his name at 320. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's one. That's in there. Fabulous. Living up to his name. And I go, yes! The clue's in the title. Yeah. So it does drive me mad. But at the same time, that's the point. Yeah. But it makes me just go like, does no one read the other comments? Ever? I swear there are people just kind of going like, I'm gonna post a comment immediately. You kind of go, you realise this might be a redundant comment. What? Who's still here in 2026? Oh, shut up. All right, we're coming up on the conclusion to field number 1. It's very exciting.
I like how you haven't noticed my great scheme yet, Colonel.
Oh no, someone's got a great scheme. What's the great scheme?
Look in front of you. I've stolen your lead.
Oh no! You're contributing to the overall success, and I like how this very much feels like combine harvesters playing musical chairs.
Physical combines.
Going round and round in a circle. It's getting smaller all the time. How many harvesters are we rocking now? 5.
Yeah, there's 5 on the go, yeah.
5.
There's one that escaped
How much
somewhere,
have we got in the silo, and is anybody currently, just sat around going, I wish I had a vehicle? Daz, what are you driving?
The other truck, the other half of the trailer.
Oh, awesome.
Hopper.
Right, cool. Cool. Yeah. Alright, there you go. The people who post a comment just to quote the video, I'm fine with that. That's all good. Because I'll look at those comments and go, did I say that? Cool. And it will either be like, well, I was clearly on fire. Whereas other times it will be, I was clearly not having my best performance day ever. Because I make it all up, you know. Oh, I know. I know it feels incredibly scripted. You kind of go, oh, writing such high quality prose as this has clearly been crafted over days, if not months. But no, I'm just making it up as I go. I know, sneaking in behind the curtain of majesty there to go, well, I never would have realised. Oh, no, it's all improvised. Also, first, I don't dislike first. I like it. The reason I like it is because it is properly old school. I mean, obviously nobody cares. Obviously. But at the same time, when I first, in the first few years that I was doing this stupidity, it was still more commonplace for people to yell first if they got in there as first comment. And I would reply to every single one of them and go, yeah, you are. You the number one. Woohoo! Right? And genuinely, if people care enough to yell first and claim it, I care enough to tell them big ups. Maybe not in so many words, but in some fashion or another. Who's that? Oh, it's Pink in a tractor. Oh, speaking of which, trailer, please.
I'm not mad, I'm going over here to get this little missed bit.
Yeah, someone ought to get that tuft. I'm going to try and get this triangle.
Well, if that's the same tuft,
There we go. And we're unloading just as we topped up. Brilliant. Given how much we like to quote our movies, getting your video quoted is quite a compliment. I concur. At what point do you leave the fiddly last bit for one combine and everyone goes to the next field? Now. This field is done. We've cooked the field. If you've got a tufty bit in front of you, grab it and let's move on to the next field.
Okay.
I already went round and got most of the edge bits, so it's
Yeah.
mostly this road.
Yeah.
That'd be gettable.
Also, not yet, but we're going to want someone to have some kind of mobile fuel solution, so that we can be refueled while we're on the go. I don't know how that will work, but I think it will be amazing.
Used to be a little fuel trailer. I don't know if they still do it.
There is. The pickup truck with the fuel tank on the back.
Oh, okay, cool.
Turn that off. Lift those up. Right.
Probably tell I used to
Activate.
play 19
Activate
rather than
thrusters.
The recent ones.
Yeah. It's still the same thing for the last few versions of the miscellaneous.
Oh, okay.
All right. So let's review the progress. Here's the progress. Here's the map. All right. We've done this one. The next one is this one. It's larger. A lot larger. Yeah, and these ones over here are more awkward. Yeah, so we've done the second biggest one. Right. Only took an hour 40. I think we'll give it an hour 30. We didn't start for the first 10 minutes. But we are a finely greased monkey now, and therefore this is going to go even faster. And certainly there isn't any lag to contend with any more than we had already. Come on. Get up there, you. Where are the silos? There. Behind us. They're quite sizable. Can we get a count on the 6 mil silo next time someone's passing? No rush. Will I be doing a tally of the total amount of grain we've harvested from this field? Not this field in particular, but all fields. Yes. That's why we're siloing it rather than flogging it.
It's zigzagging. The lag is bad.
I think it's it shows when you walk up to it, it shows you the combine of all silos.
Oh, does it? That's awesome. Great.
Yeah.
That's even better. How's Jeff? He's fine. He's whiny. And he's being very fussy about his food at the moment, which makes me displeased. I like to deposit the food when he asks for food, and then he goes, thank you for the food, eats the food. That's the relationship I prefer to have. But at the moment, he's not interested in any flavour other than beef. And you kind of go, beef? It used to be like you could give him chicken, and he was like, yes, bruv. You could do tuna, and he's like, I'm feeling it. But right now, he'll kind of go like, well, I'll have the jelly from the outside, I suppose, but I'll leave the rest of it. And one part of you goes, listen, sunshine, if you're hungry, that's on you. You've got food, go and eat it. And then another part of you goes like, oh, he doesn't want to eat it, I must make the cat happy, he must be disappointed. Most of the time, option 1 wins out there, but on occasion, option 2 wins out, because you want to make him okay. Yeah. Oh, and he needs his flea treatment. But other than that, he's fine. He's annoying.
Trailer and fill it up.
But there you are. That's but that's cats, though, isn't it?
Anybody want to take over a combine?
Oh, opportunity for combine jump in.
I'll swap with the trailer.
Good to get, 30k for a fuel tank then?
Don't worry about a mobile fuel tank for now. We're still at least 3/4 of a tank. I'm just thinking it might be worth considering that ahead rather than having to, detail.
Is that Gecko going to the pub there?
Yeah, he's taking a union mandated bathroom break. How's the formation? That's pretty good. There's Laudrian. Where's number 4? Mike, are you back there somewhere?
Yeah, I'm doing by the railway tracks, so you guys
crap.
have got an easier job when you come round.
I missed a bit. Well, I was looking over my shoulder.
Oh, I've got fuck.
And now I'm weak. Now I've oversteered the other way. Now we've hit a big lag bubble. God damn stupid lag bubble. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm struggling to tell whether I'm stuck on something or it's lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the road won't mow unless you go along it roadward. Go on, I'll let you complete your manoeuvre.
I love how spotty the fields are because of tornadoes.
You can say it's because of tornadoes, Daz, but I know pretty well that it was from some half-assed seeding. See how nobody is trying to defend their work. Yeah. No, there are many a place where it is fair to say you missed a bit. And that could have been lime, fertiliser, seed, occasional weeding. Bits have been missed. And if we all want to point the collective finger at the tornado and go, tornado, yeah, that's what happened there. Central try at the next corner. You go, yeah, no, the reason that bit's still there, tornado. Yeah, you've set you've set yourself. That's a running joke now. And you know what else? That's going to happen in every game we ever play together from here until the end of time. Is going to be no, Sent can't do corners. We'll be doing some decoration game, and I'll go like, I'll get the bits you don't. There, no, that's it. You've made that a thing, and you know what? It's never not going to be funny. It's going to be always funny all the time.
Oh, well, you can take over the lead, Chief, because
I'll be like, ha, 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 in that way that I do. I don't know where you're going. Oh, you're doing. You're deliberately getting every last bit, but going, I'll show him.
I do wonder how many people get your horror movie Speaker in the Wall.
Yeah, well, we tried to avoid those because that wasn't mine. Quite a few people, quite a few people who were submitting movies were referencing a whole bunch of Dozaverse stuff, and I went, these need to be intrinsically funny. It's not about creating movies that sound plausible, but they just sound like movies. It's not about 100% making puns, although puns are permitted, or riffing on an existing movie, although yes, we'll have that as well. It needs to be something that's accessible to many people. So yeah, there are some throwback references to Dozaverse canon. Some people were referring to me character-wise, the Colonel Failure character, in a couple of them, and I went, no, I can't be the guy who owns the video shop and the guy who's starring in the movie at the same time. It doesn't make even the slightest, and what am I stuck on? Doesn't make even the slightest amount of sense. So there was a little bit of guiding necessary to try and make the movies interesting, funny within their own right, or at least fun within their own right, or at least the goal was, here is a selection of movies that could have been made but would not have been made, because they were either really bad ideas, or terrible concepts, or dismally boring, or a little bit too nail on the head, on the nose, as people might say. See, it's like I made the movie that's called Indecipherable French Nonsense, and that was I did like 3 or 4 in one afternoon, where I'm going meta commentary on movies. I did Boring the same afternoon as well, which is a black and white movie that is heartwarming, won all the awards, but is fundamentally boring. What's going on here? Oh, trailer, please. I'll pull off the line. I didn't notice I was filling up. Evidently a strong yield in this area. With the videos, am I missing something when you say that they're rubbish? Yeah, bottom middle of the screen it will say bad critic if it is a genuinely bad movie, or it is rated by the game bad movie, or it will say good critic if it's an absolute banger. And in some cases it will be just a middle of the road movie that I just don't, that I kind of go, well, yeah, you can watch it if you want. It's not very good. But you see, that's building up, and I don't know. You see, coming in, I don't know whether I'm going to like a movie that someone's going to rent, or whether on the spur of the moment I'll decide I hate it. Equally, I might decide on the spur of the moment what the plot is. Waves, for example, where at the end of it they all drown. I didn't know that going in. It just occurred to me in the moment, and now that's a thing. Because that's just how it rolls. Yeah, if you're making up stories as you go, then you hope that you get something that triggers that story to be created. And that's why I actively dissuade people from any kind of spoilering, because it is the spontaneous reaction. Obviously, I put together all of the box art to put into the mod for the game, so I have seen every single movie at least once referenced, because I managed the mod, but I didn't come up with all the movie names, but that's as much as I've thought them through. Now, the ones that I made for myself, obviously I've got a stronger tie to them, but no, fundamentally, I'm coming at them blind. But if I'm playing another game, then I want to know as little as possible, because because being surprised at something that happens in the game world is where the best commentary comes from. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. The lag has sort of passed. How did you get past? Deary me. Skip, are you in? We got a lunatic bot in the chat. I haven't had a lunatic bot in ages. Goodness gracious me. Yeah. Oh, that's good. You know no one's going to read that, right? And that you're just a lunatic. Skip has not got his ears on. That's all right. I'll pause up. I can deal with that. If you're not a bot and you'd like to say something real as though you're a human, you're welcome to do so before I ban you permanently. And then eventually you'll be banned by enough channels that YouTube will kick you off the entire platform. But you know that because you're running a bot. And if you don't, well, spoilers. Yeah. Must have read one of the Videotronica flyers. That would explain it. You know this might be a silly question, but are there any women dustbin men? As you've never seen any. Surely dustbin women. Right, there we go. Thank you, Skip. You're an absolute superstar and everybody says so. You're brilliant and attractive people want to spend time with you. Right, good. Yeah. No, I must have forgotten to press a button and I have a sinking feeling I did. There's a button that you should press when doing a live stream on YouTube that says, who can comment, who can join in the chat, and the button you should press is only people who've been subscribed for 5 minutes. If you want to chat and you haven't been subscribed for 5 minutes, subscribe now, and then in 5 minutes time we might still be on the same topic, although I give no guarantees. But we do occasionally go back to a topic and revisit it if someone has a salient point they wish to whatnot. Yeah. I only missed those bit because there appeared to be a dip in the corner. You've missed most of these streams. This is the last one. So you're reading the last chapter of the book and going, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, so over the last 10 episodes and some intermittent play, we've bought up the majority of this map. We have since planted this map. Originally we were planting it just with grass in order to make money from silage. We've got horses still. I wanted to sell them. And that was just to, zest things up a little bit. Thanks, Jeff. Oh, it is about that time. All right, okay, give me a tick. I'll sort you out. What else did we do? We did lots of baling. That was the thing. Chopped down a heck of a lot of trees. Turned that into plank. Sold a bunch of those in order to make the money. In order to buy up all the fields. With one goal only. We will eventually plant all these fields with wheat. Because I have a dream. And that is that there will be many harvesters harvesting those fields all at once in formation. And there it is. Here it is out. The cab view's a winner. I like it. We won't be in here for very long, but I think as a minor, because I can't see exactly where the edge is, but Pink's keeping a pretty straight line and Gecko's keeping a pretty straight line and whoever's up front there is keeping a pretty straight line. Are they though? Well, they might be. I'm driving straight. You're driving straight the wrong way, you dipstick. Right, okay. Yeah. All right, onwards. There you go. Not fields of barley. No. Wheat. Wheaty goodness. So there you go. So yeah, the team have done sterling work at, hold on, are they on the out? Don't go on the outside of the concrete. Don't go on it. I know there's stuff growing there, but don't go there. That is the crash the server zone. as it has become known. That's why the concrete strip is in there. Whew. Yeah.
Well, that's people somehow collided with the invisible wall and breaking the server. That's
Yeah, well, you see, because all of that is on the other side of the invisible wall, which forms not quite a straight line. But I crashed it earlier by doing... What was I doing? I think I was rolling on the wrong side of the invisible wall. And there we go. That's it. Yeah. Lag. Yes. The forbidden zone. Doesn't everyone have a crash the server zone just lying around? But yeah, they do. I mean, to be honest, I think ploughing the roads has arguably not helped with server stability. It's still not entirely certain what the cause is of the lag bubbles that we get. My feeling is that it is the number of vehicles in play when you shift between level of detail zones. So if you... I think the original cause was any player who suddenly changed the level of difference to where we were parking all the vehicles, because for them it was having to correctly load up dirt textures and wear and tear and all of that kind of stuff, so everybody else has to do a little bit of a wait while that happens. I have no evidence for that, but it felt plausible, because as a solo player it slows you down maybe slightly but loads them in quite slowly. And in a multiplayer environment, maybe it has to be a little bit more synchronizing than that. Yeah, good luck, Laudrin. You're taking the inside line now. That's what you get for playing with the trailer. A female dustbin man, yeah, or a dustbin woman. The refuse collector, I think, will probably be the accepted nomenclature these days. I think you can take with a pinch of salt using deprecated terminology simply because it's traditional terminology, as long as you're not doing so with the aim of trying to score a, men's rights advocate point, because those chaps really do need to get out more and recognise what is and is not important and what is and is not happening. Right, I need to do a drop. Let me pull off the main line here, Drouse, because I'm going to feed the cat. Bin person. See, I see a bin person as someone who makes their living from foraging in bins. That would be my descriptor. See, it's like T-boy. I think as a job, I think anybody can be a T-boy. I think anybody can be a horse girl. I think that there is room in the church for all manner of deprecated names, as long as they're used in a relatively friendly fashion. I think we're all ripe to be demeaned, and worthy of demeanment, but as long as it's done in a way not intended to wound. If it's intended to wound, stop trying to wound people. It makes you just wrong. Right, I'm going to leave the team chatting as much as they have been already, because I tell you, the chat's pretty good. Listen, that'll keep you entertained. I'm going to go feed the cat. I'll be back in a minute. Go get yourselves a little drinky.
Just checking. Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
Chaos.
And some of the loose items around. It's kind of weird about our game set. Likewise. It is weird.
Doesn't seem too bad at the moment.
In fact,
Don't play that.
It's the kernel is causing a lag.
Yeah, I just wonder if it's because we're away from most of the traffic.
that probably doesn't. The AI traffic supposedly it doesn't help, but you can turn that. I've noticed sometimes the AI traffic gets stuck, and if it's that's probably causing it to crash sometimes.
I think the traffic has problem calculate the routes.
Which it shouldn't, because they're all on rails.
They have not the rules of it.
And they shouldn't have issues counting the routes because they're kind of all on rails. The only thing it kind of recalculates if they're just trying to drive around you.
But they seem to have problems.
I didn't play the first couple of streams. Has it been like this from the start with the lag?
Ew.
Last few.
Yeah, it's slowly going worse.
Last 3 streams or something.
I wonder if it's anything to do with playing the roads then maybe.
Again, if the AI was still dynamic, like in the really old versions of Farmington, then it probably would. But all the recent ones, they're glued to rails. Set path. They're not dynamic.
No, but even though we've got sort of the thinking now that even though we've got the GPS and everything turned off, if you're still trying to calculate that in the background.
It could be trying to map the field still, yeah. They're trying to calculate the whole field.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get this bale off the roof. I'm just removing all any fizzes of it that are laying around and sticking them in the bottom. I'm trying to get this bale that's one slung on the roof.
Oh, so this concrete strip is the
Oh, go.
Is the trailer? Jello, you still in that trailer truck?
Yeah, where are you?
At the front.
You in front?
We're going to need empty soon as well, and I'm at the back.
Right, I will come to you. It's just a long way to the silos now.
Yeah, I assume a lot of the all the other vehicles have been sold as well.
Sold, yeah. Yeah, it might did a lot of the selling earlier.
It wasn't me; it was Pink.
I
was supposed to do it, but me and Pink swapped jobs, and Pink ended up doing it.
Yeah, they gave me the trailer. It's a case of press U to switch hoppers. I assume someone just went pressing U to switch the hoppers.
You make it to this corner before you're full.
Come on.
Thank you, Tim. This button and then this button, and then we're back in business again. Right, I'm going to grab this bit here. For those wondering, was it beef that I fed the cat? No, it was duck, and he's going to have to put up with it because he's had all of the beef already. What's the beef? Cat food. Yeah. Where's the beef? In the cat. That's funny. What? Oh, there's a lumpy bit. Oh, no. Yeah, I appear to have snarled myself on a lumpy bit there. Dr. Gomper's chucked a tenner in the bucket, 100 of the Norwegian crowns. Thank you, Dr. G. Good, right. Move, move, move. I'm Shaun of the Dead. Well, I'm not. $5 has been slung in a bucket. It's a late tax. Getting off wings and brewskis. Off getting wings and brewskis. That makes more sense. Not getting off wings and brewskis. Off getting. What have we missed? We've done the smallest. No, we've done the second largest field. We're on to. Thanks, Shaun of the Dead. We're on to the largest field at the current time. There is a procession of combines processing around the field, but we're a little bit more spread out at the moment because yours truly just fed the cat. It's Conard, isn't it? Isn't it?
Thank you.
Duck in French.
Canard.
Canard. Oh no, Conard is the one you shouldn't say. That's swearing. That's a swear word in French. I'm pretty sure. The two are very close to one another. Yeah. Anyway, regardless, apologies. I don't know, not... Je suis désolé, mon amigo français, for the mes amis français.
Push pink.
Français. Other than that, there's not much I can do for you. There you go. Pretty good. I managed to find some French there. I studied French at school. At the same time, I studied German at school. I had the same teacher for both, and I sat in the same desk for both. And let me tell you, that could create quite some confusion. The bizarre thing is, and I'm sure I've said this before, is that I've forgotten almost all of the French that I knew. It just never sunk in particularly well. But the German, I really liked German as a language. I still do. I'm still not particularly proficient. I understand more than I speak, but I can get around in German. But no, I just loved how logical it was, and also I really like the percussive nature of some of the words. What's he missed? Go back to 3 minutes 20 to find out. Bangers there, pulling out a callback joke. Brilliant, very good, expertly done. I approve. That gets my seal of approval for dropping in a callback. Nice. Yeah, your German teacher was French and your French teacher was German. I had the same teacher for both. Miss Thacker. Yeah, there you go. She might not be a miss anymore. Maybe she is. She was relatively young. She was in her 20s. I think it was her first teaching post. She was very good. You had an English teacher called Mrs. French. Yeah. Different languages, same teacher, same desk. I'm sure that's how Esperanto was invented. Esperanto was a good enough idea, but a bad enough idea at the same time. I mean, it'll be solved, but it'll be digital. We'll all have a. I'll be dead, obviously, so it won't be me. But no, you'll have a plug in your noggin that will work as a universal virtual translator, or actually much more like a Babel fish. Except it won't be a Babel fish. There'll be Babel chips. Huh? Come on! Flipping, that's gold. Someone's going to come up with that, you know. That's flipping. Trademark that bad boy. Babel chips. Huh? No? None of you? You all suck. That's genius.
For you,
flipping spontaneous branding genius. That's what that was. Now, you see one of the rules of comedy is never laugh at your own jokes, right? But what I do find to be actually quite humorous, is over-claiming a relatively mediocre joke, right? Making out like you just said the funniest thing ever in the history of ever, when in fact yeah, all right, that's pretty good. That tickles me endlessly. I only ever do any of this for my own amusement, but no, there you go. So that's that. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, and I'm not wrong though. Someone should trademark Babel chips, because all the marketing writes itself. Yeah, and someone will probably call their instant translated device. Laughing comedians are like jump scares. Yeah, you never laugh at your own joke. I mean, Greg Davies, for example, Davies, he's very funny. But his whole shtick is pretending to have a memory that he's going to tell you the anecdote of, that he finds so funny that he can't quite get it out. Now, is he making these anecdotes up on the spur of the moment? Did they actually happen? I could believe either of them. But his whole bit is bringing you along on the story while he's really loving telling you the story, along with she's going to kill me for telling you this, all of that kind of stuff, because it's like there's a relationship or parasociality to it, which makes it resonate all the harder, and makes it feel more like a mate in the pub telling you an anecdote rather than someone giving a performance. It's very well done and it works rather well. If you haven't seen, on the subject of good storytellers, Dara O'Brien has as a special, I think it's on Amazon, might be on the Flicks. I can't remember what it's called, but it only came out in the last 6 months or so. It's one story throughout the whole thing about finding his adoptive father, and it's brilliant. It is very, very good, utterly human, great bit of storytelling, fun throughout. It's not, roll on the floor laughing. Trailer, please. Actually, if Sent's going to pick up my line, I'll come to you. But it is it's just very, very, very well done. And the punchlines are superb. I really enjoyed it. It's very enjoyable. Fabulous bit of storytelling. Yeah, there you go. It's a recommendation for you there. Obviously, if you don't like his particular style or tone, then it's probably not for you. It's not gonna change your viewpoint particularly. You saw Greg Davies when he just started out. He was very good. We booed off a terrible American comedian who made Bernard Manning look like a liberal. Well, you see, the thing is, the thing isn't. An observation is that if you watch the Brass Eye episode, Brass Eye, for those of you who haven't come across it, was a satirical news investigation show made by Chris Morris, and Armando Iannucci, who also made The Day Today, which was a spoof TV show. It was playing on all of that, not TV show, the TV news show. Right, so yeah, Brass Eye, the first episode is about a fake drug called cake. And it's and as part of the fakery, they go to a whole bunch of celebrities and get them to do public service messages advising kids not to take cake, right? Because that's its street name. It's got a street name of cake, right? It is pretty ridiculous in isolation. And What it's not doing is painting, and this is the whole point of the whole of Brass Eye. Brass Eye got into trouble with the media because they did an episode on paedophilia, and it was not making fun out of abuse of children. It was instead painting the hypocrisy of the media. It was satirizing media hypocrisy. The cake episode, sort of the same thing, except it's the hypocrisy of celebrities. They got a lot of well-known people to read out completely ludicrous statements about what this drug did. And Bernard Manning, who, if you've never come across, Bernard Manning was a 1960s, 1970s working man's club stand-up comic. He would do tours around the country, very skilled, very skilled comedian, but sexist, racist, you flipping name it, all of that stuff. I don't like his material, but I can recognise the skill with which he did it. And the reason I reference Brass Eye, he's one of the quote-unquote celebrities they got to do a bit, and he's utterly genuine, right? And he's clearly out of touch. He clearly doesn't know what it is. But you've got all of these other celebrities who are incredibly prepared and professional. Noel Edmonds is reading a prepared statement that he's run through his media team or some such. Bernard Manning is off the cuff, and he's incredibly genuine, and he's incredibly human about it. And that I found to be really interesting. There you go. Either way, Brass Eye is brilliant, and if you haven't watched it, you should. It is some of the sharpest satire on media you'll ever come across. And if you haven't seen The Day Today, my goodness me, you're in for a treat. In particular, if you're outside the UK, go look it up. It will be on YouTube everywhere. It's fantastic. And then, as an adjacent, more homework for you is that you should look up Nathan Barley and watch Nathan Barley. That is Chris Morris of The Day Today and Brass Eye, and Charlie Brooker, him off Black Mirror, who wrote that. And Nathan Barley is a critique of hipster online new media dickheads, but it's done as a sitcom, but there's no laugh track or anything like that. In the early 2000s in Shoreditch in London, and you will watch it and kind of go, well, all of this happened, and fair to say, it's totally Mexico. Yeah. There are just some phenomenally good bits of phrasing. There's a character that herself used to say that I write like Charlie Brooker. Now, that's not intended as a compliment per se. It's just in a stylistic sense, there is a shared perspective in terms of humour. There is a shared love of satire and dark humour. He's got a character in Nathan Barley called Jonathan, yeah? And his surname is Yeah, with a question mark at the end of it. And I can totally relate to that as a naming scheme. I might even have named I don't think I have got a. Have I got a Dozaverse character that I've included punctuation?
No.
I don't think so. Probably for wanting to avoid that. You're thinking of... Was Bernard Manning the one with the big dog? And Leslie Ann has come in and gone, I think you might be thinking of Bernie Winters and Schnorbitz. I never understood Bernie Winters and Schnorbitz, but I think it's because he was an entertainer past his era. and that it was a leftover. I mean, these are all going back to Bernard Manning and the like. There's an era of public entertainment of a comedic nature, light entertainment. Bernard Manning wasn't; he was a blue comedian. But in the UK, that kind of grew out of vaudeville, often referred to as kind of end of pier acts or light entertainment or stuff like that. That was all manner of variety stuff, which was slightly yes, before the day-to-day, on the hour, which was the radio show that came before the day-to-day, also had Steve Coogan. Steve Coogan's in the day-to-day. It's where Alan Partridge came from. Alan Partridge is the sports reporter on the day-to-day, and the summary of the World Cup season, which is in one of them, is like a montage of all of the best goals from a tournament or something like that, and it's so funny. It's so very funny, because it's clever. Yeah, there you go. Super. There you go. So that's a bounce around for you. And obviously, if you've not come across the day-to-day, go and watch it. It's easy, accessible, whatnot. Nathan Barley, you'll find all the characters really, really annoying. That is kind of the point. But the stupidity of it, because it's satirising that kind of person who is just tone deaf to reality. Trailer, please. It's excellent and prescient. Yeah, and about to hit full. Evidently, all trailers, all the carryalls are currently occupied. All right.
Well, that you keep driving away from me.
Well, I'm getting off lane, you see. But unfortunately, there is a tiny little stream which I'm going to dare you to drive into to accept my wheaty load. Otherwise, I'm just going to define, I'll block the lane. Here you go, I'll give you a pull-in point. There you are. That's it, I'm dead now. I can go no further. And I'm in sense way. I'll back out of the way, hang on. Oh no, this works. There you go, there's enough room if I come backwards.
Yeah,
We got another union mandated bathroom break going on at the bottom there.
I only got 6% of storage and it's in the second. The back of the front trailer.
You're the one moving, sunshine. There you go. Lordran, you're supposed to wait for them to come to you. Rather than just muscling your way down the field and going, here, I'll take all their stuff.
Okay, I'm full of 808,000.
And the trailer's full.
Only makes sense if I think it's being cast.
Productivity levels have plummeted. Activate the spinner.
Silo myself.
Big old trailers and trucks are going to well, not all trucks. The Bob was just
Probably Harkonnen sabotage. Yeah, I know. I still call them Harkonnens. I just prefer it that way. I am very much looking forward to June 3. I am interested to know what they have done with the story. I will wait to see if Zendaya manages to pull a different expression. She hasn't done so well with that so far. Vaguely disapproving. But we'll see. Maybe she will get the opportunity to put a slightly different expression. Who knows? But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the third part. The interesting thing was, the first part, I saw it in a cinema, and I came out and I was absolutely blown away. I mean, just completely. I've never seen anything as good as that. The second one, I came out of the cinema going, that was really good. And the whole sequence in the Gladiator pit at Gede Prime is visually incredible. I've never known the likes. Just incredible. But it didn't hit me in any kind of the same visceral sense. And it really is true that you can't have a first taste of something wondrous more than once. Apologies. I didn't mean to kick the door open on everyone piling on Zendaya. That was not my intention. So my apologies to the Zendi fan club. No, I do struggle to understand why she gets so much work, because I've yet to see her have any level of range. She's perfectly good in Dune. I've got no objections in the slightest, but she is rather one speed. Chalamet Ding Dong, he's fine. He's all right. I think he's not quite got the level of charisma that I'd want out of the Kwisatz Haderach, but that's my own personal preference rather than anything else. Yeah, but I overall can't fault it. Can't fault it even. I would have see, Julius. You see what you're mentioning there is a throwback to the David Lynch version. I would have totally got the soundtrack. I'd have got not necessarily the soundtrack rights, but I would have certainly done a homage to the Prophecy theme, given that the Prophecy theme from the 1980 odd movie is so flipping good. Yeah. And I would have got Alicia Witt in there as well, just purely because she was fantastic in David Lynch's version, and therefore give her a job, stick her in there. Shalamar, trailer, please. Obviously, whoever's operating the trailer has chosen a rum time to be completely full.
Yeah, also full.
No, it's not. Productivity has ground to a halt. Everybody's out here with a hose optimistically hanging out the side of their harvester. Sandworms are flipping coming to do us. Oh, no, Mike, pull straight in, man. Oh, you're working, are you? Oh, it's all right for some.
Yeah. I was trying to catch up with the line, you see. So.
No, fair enough.
But then I found all these harvesters had just stopped dead.
That's all good. Swerve in, I'll get any bits that you missed.
Yeah. I'm not sent.
Hey.
My fault. It's part of the universe now.
Well, yeah, it's like that. But not.
Timmy Champagne was quite good in The King. I think I've seen it, but it didn't really stick with me. Yeah. As the heartburn cleared up. Yeah, no, it was just a one-time deal. Just a one-off. I'll get a splash about once every... It's like acid reflux or something along those lines. And I'll do it about once every 3 months. And I couldn't tell you why. It's
possible suggestion, Colonel.
It's
Do you have a
uncomfortable.
hiatus hernia?
Beg your pardon? Sorry, what? Pardon?
Check if you've got a hiatus hernia.
No, I don't believe so. I think
Okay.
I'm relatively, boisterous into it.
It doesn't affect your boisterousness. It just means if they tip you upside down, your food comes out.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. But it does cause heartburn occasionally. That's why I mention it.
Ah, Pink's got a pink truck. Ah, the world
Finally.
is all right again. First there was synchronized swimming, now we've got synchronized combining. Well, at the moment they're synchronized waiting for the truck to come back. But Pink is here to save the day.
Might have stolen it from Daz.
You stole the truck. Well, that's obviously why it's working. You not only stole it, you took it for a paint job first. Brilliant.
Stole it to get rid of it. He stole it to be painted to get rid of his wanted level.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Well, whoops. Sorry, Sam. That's not I intended. The lag.
Dink, 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 dink. 15% to go. And we're done here. Thank you for your service.
So I'm now at the front then, it seems. So I'm the only one that was empty.
Alright, this field is going to take some doing, people. Let's see if we can't get it done in the time available to us. And even that's going to be a bit of a push. Do we think there is any efficiency to be had in doing a straight line cut across up and down?
Yes, it does. It is actually a little bit quicker.
Really?
That's
If you
why I
because you have to
tried
pull a
to-
UE at the end every time. Whereas this, at least you're going round, and obviously the first lap is always awkward because you've got all of the rubbish at the edges to contend with. But subsequent laps, it seems to be relatively straightforward.
I normally do it in squares. When you get to the end of the field, turn left or right, do a 90 degree, not a full turn. Then you can do it without having to stop.
All right. I mean, if you say so. I mean,
Well,
I'm willing to experiment. When you get down the bottom near the garage, maybe do a direct vertical cut that follows the longest straight route possible, and we'll all follow suit. Whoever's who's lead camel at the moment?
I think it's actually me, but I've just filled up. Fail, please.
Yeah.
The main thing, as long as you keep moving, if you can keep going and cutting, that's your best.
Oh yeah. I mean, as long as you are constantly harvesting, there is no faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nexus says I was talking about Space Haven earlier on. Have you seen Starship Colony? I don't know. Probably. What does it do that other similar games don't? I'm struggling a little of late to find games that I don't feel like I've played before. Yeah, as much as the democratization of tools has come up, it feels like there's plenty of innovation going on in the kind of action adventure and walking simulators and heavily narrative games and stuff like that. Feels like there's some good stuff happening there, but they're not my kind of games. In RimWorld in Space, like Space Haven, which is finished and therefore is the one to play. Yeah, but in terms of management games and simulators especially, there's a problem with simulators, it feels like nobody's doing anything new and innovative and interesting.
Okay,
And therefore you get the sense of, I've played this. It's RimWorld in space and very similar graphically. But you see, the thing is, I'm not I don't like RimWorld's graphics, which are Prison Architects graphics. I don't like them. I think that they're fine and they're functional. And in the case of both games that I just referenced, they're both good games. I know, they're both really good games. Right. And therefore the graphics don't actually matter all that much. I don't find them disagreeable, but they're not particularly good. Have I played Octonauts? No. What's it about?
Okay, now it's working.
Give me the very small napkin pitch. Obviously, if someone wishes to correct an incorrect assumption that I make, our Lordrin's pulling off the line, okay, then please feel free to do so. But I don't feel like I've had anything light the fires and kick the tires. Mine Mogul, I'm waiting. I can't wait to play Mine Mogul. Cannot wait, but it's early access, and so I'm going to give it time to gestate a little bit more. Looks like Space Haven is 40% off. I've already got it. I've had it. I've had it since it first came out on early access. About 1 million years ago. Early access is bad. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I've got a video essay about early access. There you go. That is in my head and probably will remain there. But who knows?
Pretty bad when they think
We're now
about it.
channeling a Transport Fever traffic jam. Let me tell you this for nothing. This is not privileged information, but I love the traffic management tools in Transport Fever 3 so much that I deliberately create traffic problems so that I can fix them. Because it is so satisfying. Holy mackerel. I mean, it is so good. It really appeals to me. Now, it's just a gameplay thing, but, oh, I love it so much. Yeah.
I like that feature they showed off in that other video about the prioritising of the rail.
About which, sorry?
Main line, and where it showed the trains prioritising different lines.
Yes. Yes.
That looks pretty cool.
It's good. It's good. It's quite a simple function. It's, you know, it's not the most in-depth thing you're ever going to come across, but it works. Gets the job done. The signals in the game are not what you're expecting. They're not what you think. And I'm not talking about Transport Fever 3. I'm talking about Transport Fever generally. Is that the signalling in the game works in an entirely different way to the way you think they work. In a programmed sense. It's in a reverse fashion. Is this privileged or information I should be giving out through actual channels? No, not really. Yeah, the signals are there only to tell you, the player, that the train approaching that signal has the path ahead of them reserved. It does not control who goes on to the next section of track. It's a very it's a very peculiar system, but apparently it has to be done that way in order to actually function. Yeah, so there you go. On a scale of meh to oh my god, how on board have the modders been? I'm not going to tell you that. That's not a question I can answer. Only that we've got a bunch of modders and they're having a lovely time, thank you very much, and they're making some mods already. And this is not commonly known, but it's something that is probably predictable. At the end of the last first look video, when you've got the trucks going past and they've got diggers on the back, that's a mod. Trailer, please.
I had my pipe out first.
Yeah, no. Whoever called first gets first dibs. That's perfectly reasonable. Have I got someone coming up? Yeah, let's get out of Laudrune's way. Pull over to your left a little bit, Johnny.
Are you full, Pink? Oh, you're doing center.
So priority trains may be possible. Yeah. We've shown that off as a feature, so I can talk about that. Yes. There you go. That's all. Yeah. There you go. You have to ignore games that are in the chute. You're still playing Transport Fever 1. Gracious me.
I like one, actually. I really like one.
There were some bits in one that I really enjoyed. I think one of the strongest features that I would love to bring back, but I know why it's gone, is that you have to send vehicles back to the depot to replace them. But it's a weird one, right? Because for veteran players and for those who like the idea of more realistic or, let's say, authentic rail logistics. Thank you. There is a demand, nay, desire for greater micromanagement, particularly of rail-based stuff. You know, and that could be things like shunting, which is an absolute nightmare, or more control over signals, or yellow signals, or insert whatever you like, or trains having to have the locomotive detached from the front and go round to the back when it reaches the end of the line. There's plenty of appetite for that. And I understand that appetite, because as much as I am only ever trains adjacent, I am still trains adjacent. But does that make the game better for, you know, universally for all players? And the answer is no. That's a rhetorical question. Yeah, so the goal has to be for people who just want to build some lines up in a relatively straightforward fashion. You want to provide an easy way in with depth later on. And the counter argument is typically, well, you could build that feature in and then make it optional. And you go, we have a finite amount of time to make all the features in the game. And therefore the focus has to be on the features that are actually going to be the most fun for the most people, not making features that people are just going to switch off.
At least it's sent. You go ahead and feel free to cut the corner.
One of the features, of course, that most people are going to switch off is one of the most requested features in the game, and that's the day-night cycle. But, I mean, as anybody who's ever played a game with a day-night cycle, what's the first thing that you do in a game with a day-night cycle? Well, you turn it off. But it is one of the most heavily desired, despite the fact that everyone's going to turn it off. Because you can't build anything if you can't see. Like motion blur. Well, motion blur is typically a standard feature, right? That's a standard engine-based feature, and it actually, you don't spend a lot of time on it because your graphics processors will get the job done. My mother-in-law is currently trying to unlock the front door. She is not having massive success. I'm going to go and help.
I want the booming semis back to the shop so I can stick all this in the warehouse. Even as it has turned into a horror show. Of a load. I need one of the semis back at the shop so I can stick all this in the warehouse. Even though this load has turned into a bit of a horror show.
What load of what? What is it?
A bunch of random stuff people left at the shop, including the line bags, which is I don't know why people didn't just go to the line stations.
Oh, I think you can just sell all that stuff now.
Something you can't. You need to actually fucking unload it into a trailer.
Right, what we got? Yeah, motion blur. Is there an official Transport Fever 3 video coming out soon? We've only just done one. So no. You've just had one. There you go. Day-night cycle stuff is poor for building stuff, great for watching things go past. Oh yeah, as a spectacle, totally want it. Yes. But if you're building, no. Get out. How dare you. Yeah, you didn't know you could turn off day-night cycles. You totally can. Totally can. They can always be disabled. Is time-sensitive freight, is that a callback to train fever? No. I don't think so. No. Can you save the mods used so your saved games will work even when a mod is removed? Depends.
Yeah,
don't know. Maybe. Don't know. Yeah. Because I mean, that's the. In some cases, yes, there are some mods that you can delete the mod and your save game will still work, and it will use a generic replacement if it's a vehicle. If you're using some kind of clever business flipping script mod that introduces some extra functionality that is fantastic, and for some reason that mod is then removed, say goodbye to your save game. Now you can back up mods if you're playing on PC, of course. Just copy your mods directory from time to time, and then you'll have a copy of it, and don't synchronize it or what have you. But it really depends. It depends how Wild West the modders go, fundamentally, because few, if any, restrictions are placed on what can be conjured. Other than, you know, typical rules for decency, then yeah, people are going to come up with some properly clever stuff. But the risk there is that if that clever stuff is subsequently removed, that will properly knacker your save. To use unofficially approved language, that's me talking, not me in my work outfit. Thank you. What your comment is when it's removed from the Steam work? Same answer. Same answer. Yeah, most vehicles can be substituted, right, for something that is equivalent. But script stuff, good luck with that. You've had one video. How about a second video? Do you know how long those videos take to produce? Do you know how long they take? Huge amount of time to produce. Do you know how little I'm involved in them? I'm barely involved in the making of those videos. I'm a performing dance monkey who comes along to read the script, and that's basically it. Yeah, that's really all there is to it. No, they're very talented people based out of HQ take care of the business there. What happened to your Fallout? That's what happened to your Fallout 4 save. They removed a mod and it broke 100 hours worth of save, and that's the risk of modding. Yep. The mods have no guarantees. No guarantees. And it's, you know, it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, they are offered up in a voluntary capacity and occasionally an illegal capacity. And they're made by people, and people can be emotional and decide, I'm taking my ball home rather than letting you play with it anymore. And that's people. That's what happens, and they're totally within their right to do so. You noticed my mispronunciation of warehouse? Yeah, I know. It's despicable, isn't it? Warehouses are great, incidentally. They're a really good addition.
Where's the unload crew?
Incidentally, everything that has been added to the game that has already been publicly announced, just take it as read that I'm going to go, it's a really great addition. Right? Because obviously, I'm as biased as it is possible for anybody to be biased. So,
to the warehouse bank.
But personally, I really like warehouses. I will tell you though that they are going to trip you up. Warehouses are going to trip you up. The first time you play it, warehouses will trip you up because you need them. You can't just drop things at ports and stations and airports. You've got to have a warehouse. And even though I've told you that, you'll go, yeah. Why isn't my fish being dropped off? Because the number of people that is caught out is everybody. It's going into a tutorial at the moment. But at the same time, good luck with that. Yeah. I mean, some people don't play tutorials, and you kind of go, what? What's wrong with them? Why don't those people... Oh, I don't play tutorials. Yeah, I know, that's the reference I was making. Come on. Techno Cardi slung 20 Canadian bucks in the bucket. Thank you, Techno Cardi. You forgot it was Saturday. How? What kind of calendar are you operating on? Trailer, please. I'm stuck, or lagged, or both.
Lag
Where's?
it as well.
Where is everybody?
I'm a little way behind you. I'm stuck.
We are wildly dispersed.
My combine is so confused, it's actually randomly making the reversing noise, and I'm going forwards.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I'm in an absolute lag tidal wave at the moment. No, I'm dead. I'm stuck. It's all bad. Everything's bad. Everything is rotten. It's all because I've got a fat load as well, as it were.
Just a suggestion there.
Where are the trailer boys? This is why we need to stick together, because then the trailer boys don't wander off too far, and we can have a trailer when a trailer is needed. Technocardi is a first responder, and therefore time moves in an implausible fashion, and that's fine. Obviously, we're just mucking with you. But you know, we muck with everyone. We're an equal opportunity ribbing society.
Like a good video title.
Where are you driving off to, Cal?
Where am I driving off to? I don't know. Who am I looking for? Because I'm all alone at the top of the mountain.
You've just driven past me.
I've just driven past Scent.
That's what I said.
Yeah, well, I'm full, and I'm waiting for someone to come and help with that.
You're at the front of the queue now.
If you want to just leave it there and I'll just unload the rest of it, Pink. Get the trailer back on the field.
Without wishing to...
This all sounds like excuses to me, Dad. I'm going to go and pull up behind this next harvester, which appears to be waiting for a trailer. This Laudrian. He's there.
Yeah.
Pipe is hopelessly deployed. Going, will someone please relieve me? And I think that's going to be where our car park should be.
Because it's a glass bale here that someone can come and collect. When a walkie move.
You scattered your convoy and the U-boats are going to rip you to shreds. Facts.
Maybe it would be quicker if we start going up and down and heading back towards the base.
This area of the field is somewhat complex to harvest.
Yes.
I think, Laudrin, if you're unloaded first, have we got a compass on this thing anywhere? Is there
It's
a
on the
compass?
it's a mini map.
No, the mini-map's no go. I want a compass so I can give a compass direction.
Yeah, the compass directions on the mini map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see it. All right, well, let's figure out the compass direction. Well, no, from here, turn right. Right? When you start up again, do a straight line as far as you can go down right side fields, and we'll all form into formation. But we do need the convoy to reform so that we can maintain optimized efficiency. What we have here is not optimized or efficiency. It's like I'm in a traffic jam on the M25. I'm turning my engine off.
Everyone's roughly half fuel now, aren't they?
Yeah. Half fuel.
Nice parking scent. I like it. It's going to be interesting to see you try and deploy that into a truck. Don't roll it. We haven't got any forkies left. We sold them all.
There's one left.
There is nothing we can do to salvage you.
There's one forklift left.
It's the one that Pink hid. Hey, I'm trying to harvest a tree, it seems.
I've just been using the forklift to clean up the shop. To go in the warehouse for now.
If you want to come and get this glass bale that's randomly down here, feel free. That might help the lag.
There's that.
I don't know why we must have just been forgotten.
You reckon
Don't
that
drive off. I just literally parked in a very neat way behind you. There's no magic trailer up there. We're waiting for them, and we don't know why.
I can see them.
Might want to come out of that.
It shouldn't be possible that they are both emptying at the same time.
I'm not emptying. I'm struggling to get up the hill because you didn't want me to switch to soulless Volvo.
Good work. Blame me. Yes. No, that's. Oh, you've been around long enough. You know how to do. What's going on over here? Someone's mowing a silo. All right. You're clearing around the edge of the farm. I get that.
Yeah.
When you've cleared a good patch there, pull up to the front of the convoy again, because we're about to try and reconfirm.
Yeah.
Leslie Ann's partner has just threatened you with an attack of marshmallows. Not seeing a problem. Not seeing a problem. The little squishy ones that come out of the bag, or something homemade, or the tiny little ones that for people who don't like coffee but do like pudding. We're synchronizing data, everybody. Maybe this is the. Maybe whoever's joining it will be our salvation, or not. Well, whoever it was synchronized data pretty quickly there.
What job should I be doing?
Harvesting.
If there's any equipment left, actually.
To be fair, Pesh did a heck of a lot of ploughing, and therefore is to be celebrated and renowned. There you go. You are celebrated and renowned. Enjoy it. Looks like Scent might be operational again. That's a good sign. I'm pretty sure my engine's on. Pretty
Actually,
sure.
if you guys at the front there, the convoy, just hold on a second. We're coming up from behind, in me and Gecko. We'll reform the convoy naturally. Oh, it's a bloody who put a fence there? Never mind, that was going really well until they hit the fence.
What are you doing down there? It looks unsafe.
It is unsafe. I just crashed into the fence. Oh, now I'm stuck.
Is this road rail? Is it all by the harvesters?
There you go. We're going to fill this trailer in a hurry. It's good.
Road. If you go behind where I was, it's 2 rows back. It's near where the
good. I'm G2G.
concrete thing is.
All right.
We're going to wait for Lordra, and Lordra's going to take point. We'll then fall in behind.
Stacking to the right, I assume.
Drella, if you want to sell your double banger trailer and just get a single so you can get around a bit easier, you're welcome to do so. Equally, if you're having a rare old time with the double banger, then that's good too.
So I found myself a tractor, but there's nothing to use it with.
No, we've got all the jobs we can muster at the moment. Go and buy yourself a combine harvester.
Ooh, any combine harvester?
No.
Preferably the nice yellow.
You can have any combine harvester you like as long as it's exactly the same one as everybody else is using. And then don't start harvesting until you join up with the convoy. Lordrian is picking us the optimum route.
Feel free to take that spot because I'm full. Better, please.
Oh, this is an interesting route choice. We appear to be going on a combine harvester rally.
Let's see if that lines up. Oh.
A somewhat laggy combine harvester rally. Right. No, I see what you're driving at. Okay, cool.
I was cleaning up the shop because there was a ton of items just laying around. They're now all in the warehouse.
And we're skipping right to the edge so that we get the maximum length straight line. I get it. I dig it. Let's do it.
Which header do I need to get? The 25 or the 28 foot?
28.
We're on the 28. Come on, you stupid thing. Keep moving. 3, 3. Right, I'm locked in and I'm going straight. Which allows me to just sit here like this. Like some kind of oaf in the cockpit with me feet up on the dashboard. Gracious. I do beg your pardon. Adjust course. Good. Am I going to get that bit? Yeah. But adjust course. You've got a very minor change in direction. That's all right. That's fine. I can't help but think if I set my cruise control for like 6 kilometers an hour, maybe it would stop doing the hokey cokey every flipping second.
Dude, like, it has progressed to just backwards sort of style, so just freezing backwards is interesting.
It does seem to be better in this top corner.
Like I said, I've cleaned up everything at the shop, stuck in the warehouse there along the lane around physics thing.
Okay, we are 3 hours into this experience, and it has to be said, progress is maybe not quite as strong as we had hoped, nay, anticipated. But hey, progress is occurring.
So something that's going a bit wrong is I'm getting a lot of lag. Also, is the field to the left of Gecko, is that been done?
No, you must join the convoy. Join the convoy. So come up and join us at 19 and 20. We're currently heading into the next one, which could be 21. I could look it up. Hold on. It's 24, because of course it is.
So massive amount of lag.
But join the end of the column. You'll see the format. Call for a trailer when you need one, and they'll turn up within half an hour.
Like depending.
This bit's been skipped. Why have you guys missed this whole section out?
It's deliberate. It's so that we can go in the straightest possible line for the longest amount of time.
Okay. Mine is just really all over the place right now. I'm gonna put ahead of Gecko then.
We're dancing to Laudrian's disco. Let's try and get some rolling unload going this time around. So call for trailer when you hit 60%, Laudrian. If we can have it so that no one needs to stop, we might be able to go. Look at this flipping convoy.
I guess I've got to drive around the field, not just straight through it.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
crop destruction is a thing.
Yeah.
There's only 5 harvesters here. I think we've got 7 harvesters now.
Have you looked behind you? I was going to say, have you looked behind you, Colonel?
I don't know. I am doing. There's only 5 in this part of the queue. All right, Pink. You are welcome to drive through the crop that has not yet been dealt with. It is pretty cool. If it wasn't lagging, it would be really cool. But it is lagging, so it's only pretty cool. Yeah, pipes out at 60, not before, at 60, and then the truckers will be able to respond accordingly, and we shouldn't have a situation where we slow the progress. I have been swerving while taking glamour shots. Trailer when ready, please.
Yeah, I'll need the trailer as well, Drew.
Ah, now this is fascinating. He's going to detach from the first combine and try and attach with one that is further down the queue. It'll be interesting. Pink's there waiting, and he's going to take a very good angle to ensure that everything just works flawlessly. I look forward to experiencing that firsthand. Here we go. Wheaty goodness. That's good. I don't know about you, but this feels efficient. The zero stop methodology. Woohoo! You wonder if crop destruction is making the lag worse? Could do. The hay strip will make it worse. Probably. That little bit of log on the floor there, that's not helping. None of it's helping. If we'd have stuck to one field and tried to make it one field only. But no, some idiot said, let's try and do as much of the map as possible. Dear me. All right, I'm good. Thanks, Pink.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
And none of this is still not as bad as root veg.
Or peas, or carrots.
I can just imagine what people probably say about coffee, but then again, that's just vines, again, in a way.
It's like grapes and stuff.
Yeah, it's similar to grapes. Look at the road fail.
Can we get a count on the silo fill amount next time someone's back there, please?
I'm still hanging around here because I'm just tidying up things. Let's see. 574,135.
That can't possibly be right, given that we've filled more than that with the first unload.
Maybe I made a mistake. I think I added an extra 0 on the unload.
So you actually unloaded 50,000.
Yeah.
And that, so I have subsequently bought 6 million storage that we probably won't need.
Over 80,000, so.
Okay, it's fine. It's all good. It's bought and paid for now.
We sold all those tractors for no reason.
Not no reason. I mean, I think getting them out of our hair is not necessarily a bad move, but
I was trying to make him feel guilty.
no, you won't find any. You won't find any here. You see, the difficult part is making the decision. After the decision is made, you roll your dice and you live with the consequences. And you can look backwards and say, like, oh, I should have made a different decision. But you didn't. And so you think about making sure that you've made the best decision you possibly can to start with. You waste all your time on that. And once you've made the decision to do it, just go and do it.
Are we joining in at the end of the row?
Yes.
No, I don't know. Get up close, start a new row wherever you find yourself.
So we want a new one behind Gecko, and then I can't see who behind Gecko at the minute.
The trick is going to be starting the route the way back again. Because that line is what? 5, 6, well, 4 widths at minimum. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. Well, I'm sure whoever's in the league combine will figure it out. Yeah.
Good luck then, Colonel.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll probably just keep going and crash into a tree.
It's not mountain blade.
Lag bomb.
Big lag bomb.
Yeah. Okay.
My wheels are just spinning as I'm stuck here.
Do I have any concrete advice to avoid the temptation of save scumming? Ooh. That's tricky. It really depends on the game. Now, I typically I don't save scum when I'm doing a video, ever. Because disaster makes for good video. Unwinnable situations make for good video. I mean, obviously you can switch on Iron Man, but that takes all control out of your hands. It's like, oh, I can't save scum because I'm not able to. Resisting it as a way of playing, I think that in a good game, they are often at their best when you have to recover from adversity. But there are a lot of games where if you get something wrong, it's all over, and therefore save scumming or end of game. There are a couple like that, and they're really disappointing because, for example, if you're playing Total War of any kind, if you lose your first battle, start again. There's absolutely no point in continuing if you lost your first battle. Now, what's the approach here? I think
Seems to be a crazy guy coming towards us, so come by.
I think we go on a wiggler. I think we go on the wiggler around to the bottom for this.
Oh, look at the chaos it's caused here.
Yeah. No, Skip just explained it very well, but just in case your audio only. Save scumming is when you're playing any kind of a game at all, and if something goes a bit pear-shaped or you don't like the result, you load up the most recent save game, which takes you back to before that screw-up happened. Trailer, please. Thereby allowing you multiple swings at getting it right. Now, I used to save scum like an absolute Herbert with Football Manager. Where, I mean, I wouldn't use it on every game, but I did use it at a point where I really wanted to win the cup. And so I save scummed my way to a cup win. And I used it repeatedly to avoid relegation. I mean, there are very few circumstances where I wouldn't use it, to be fair. But did that, I mean, and that allowed me to kind of just progress how I was doing in the game to what felt like unlocking the next stage of satisfaction in playing it. But think about a game like XCOM, where you've got a team of dudes who you've been building up over a significant amount of time, and especially if you're using the same team of dudes every single time, so they've all got superpowers, and the rest of the people hanging around in your headquarters are basically chimpanzees. Admittedly, heavily armed chimpanzees. I think you might be full pink. Yeah, then you have a squad wipe where you lose all your main guys. The temptation is, I might give that another go, because it will feel like it's unrecoverable from there. That you've got no hope of redeeming progress from that point because you've invested so much in that team. So I think playing in a way that gets you a bit of insurance, so you are actually training up a B team. I think can help relinquish some of the desire to save scum. But also, I think there's a sense of let the chips fall where they may. Civilization is another one that is good for save scum temptation. But at the same time, it's also good for unexpected storylines emerging when you do lose your capital city, but somehow hang on in there. Can you recover from it? There's a question of how important is win at all costs. Yeah, it's a difficult one to answer for certain. I think mostly it depends on what do you want to get out of the game. I know for a fact that there is no faster way to get bored of a game than use a cheat code. That's the fastest way to just get bored when nothing is a challenge anymore. Is anybody else having significant problems holding more than 4 kilometers an hour?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've found a bunch of bales and just kind of clean them up, put them in the warehouse.
Has anyone else suddenly stopped harvesting?
Is someone bailing?
No, there's a bunch of small bales that I've discovered that I'm just very...
Oh, okay. You've found
cleaning
a
up.
few. Just take them straight to sale, Daz. Don't bother stashing them.
Yeah.
If you're collecting them, dump them. No, we've abused the server. That is the main reason that it's lagging, is because of all of the abuse we've put it through in our wondrous creation.
Yeah, just don't never try and load the GPS screen wholly.
No, why would I? I know where I'm going.
That's one way to give it a heart attack. Trying to load the GPS.
Move! It's not optional.
Is this
I think
a
that's an
road
old
that I'm on
road.
here?
Yeah, I think it is, Gecko. I think that's why it's not harvesting.
I'm trying
This
to prevent
is
myself being overtaken here.
intolerable. The lag is being caused by the game
Oh, right.
trying to send the same piece of information or necessary information to everyone. Now, on a client-server basis, which is what we're operating here, one person who's got a terrible ping won't affect the game at all. They might have a lousy experience, but it's not going to affect it for anybody else.
Oh, they just stay there.
So it has to be something that is having to update all of us constantly. Anyone disagree with that assessment so far?
Yeah, could be.
Gecko is done for the day. Thanks, Gecko. You have been a valuable contributor to the cause. Trailer, please.
Aren't they putting it up?
We have a harvester available. If anyone's knocking about not on a harvester and not on a trailer, get on a harvester.
Are you full, Dylan?
73.
Rear section is.
Okay.
We're still trying to do 60% empty, because it means that then nobody needs to stop, theoretically.
Okay. Yeah, we need more trailers. Guys, more trailers.
Yeah, could do with a truck at the back of the formation.
Physics of some kind, or crop destruction, or ragdolling. Well, that's, I mean, that the ragdolling would be more physicsing. One wonders if I'm going to pull out a formation at this corner. I'm going to look at the server options, see if there's something I can turn off.
The traffic might be.
Yeah, you can turn the traffic off.
I think that the traffic isn't helping. but I don't think it's the cause. Shadows or lighting. You know, I mean, but shadows and lighting are calculated locally. They're not calculated on the server.
Yeah, this isn't an FPS job, this is just rubber banding.
Oh.
Move.
I'm now stuck.
No, that's lag.
Yeah, there was a freeze.
Again.
But whatever option you're looking at.
Another lag bomb. See, my thinking earlier on was, or previously, was that, I mean, what you're seeing there with our two giant, multiple giant silos, was the vehicle park. And I thought it could be one player is transitioning from one level of detail into a closer level of detail where we've got all of this heavily detailed stuff. And therefore, there is a bit of a backlog while all of that LOD information transition instruction was... Because you're not only talking about the vehicle data itself, which is obviously held locally, but also the dirt patterns, the current level of repair, all of that kind of business. I'm going to look at the web server settings, or look at it from the website. No, LODs should be local, but I think it's the condition levels. I think it might not be storing the condition levels of everything locally, and you only draw it when you get close to the thing that has that data. It should be a tiddly amount. Should be tiddly.
Oh.
Could be all the straw being put down. We worked for a very long time this week with nothing. Decals. Yeah, it could be decals, but it's also I don't know how it's interpreted. I didn't write the thing. Nitrado. Could be that Nitrado's rubbish.
Have you tried
We
to
haven't
one of the
thought
large
that
fields?
since the first episode in the series.
You know, with some gravel or something, try splitting one of the fields.
It might be the tyre prints.
The
So they did this whole new
CPU
thing with new
is
ground and tyre
kicking it
prints.
at around 45 to 55%. It says 100. No, that's the top of the scale. Yeah, so it's not the CPU. The CPU is not maxing out. RAM, we're at 2% on the RAM. Yeah. The hard disk is at 4% full. Yeah. The number of players, we're at 2/3 the number of players. Yeah. Right, now, tell me about the options. Not enough to make a big difference. If I turn things off, Daz, you might know, if I turn options off here at my side of things, can I impact the whole team?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just say words and sometimes they make sense. Right, to the settings. Let's go. These settings? Why not? Time scale. Could it be that we're running at a 0.5 time scale? No, shouldn't matter. Traffic off. All right, I've turned the traffic off. Ooh. Fixed visual. No, that's fine. I don't know if it'll work, but someone said before that if I'm the server admin, my settings override everybody else's business.
Anything you've done in game settings, yeah, it's entirely tied.
We'll turn that off. Yeah. Disaster destruction. What the hell is disaster? No, let's turn that off.
Yeah,
Visuals only, disabled. Sweet. Dirt, normal. Yeah, because I turned stop and go brake. No, I turned automatic engine start off and everybody liked that. Yeah, fuel usage. Yeah, that's fine. AI workers. No. Pew, pew, pew. Right, I've shut all of them off. Off. Okay, that's that. Let's go to server settings now. Password. Nope, let's not do that. Okay, well I've turned a lot of things off there. You shouldn't be able to destroy crops anymore.
I think I feel a little bit different already with the NPCs turned off.
Well, we'll see. We'll just have to wait and see if there's another lag bubble. I had one just then. Okay, right. but much of it will come from. No, you see, look, I'm now. The variable transmissions go. No, you're staying in drive.
Doesn't seem to be a stuttery.
No, it's still no. It's just as bad. It's not doing it in a particularly high volume state yet. No, it may have had a minor impact. Either way, we've only got 35 minutes left on this caper, so we'll see how it goes.
And there's something stopping from.
Yeah, but you see, is that just
I'm
wheel
still full,
slip?
I think.
It shouldn't be wheel slip, right?
What's that?
Well, you know that if it lags out, your wheels will continue spinning, which suggests that is locally processed graphics. But even when we're not in an obvious lag bubble, we're regularly getting the wheels spinning while it drops out of gear again. Oh, who knows? Either way, this is the final episode of the season. We're entering the last half an hour of the adventure.
Anything can happen in the next half.
We won't clear all the fields, but I will drive you around everywhere else we've done, just so you can see how much damage we've done to this map. It is significant.
Thanks, Pink. Empty.
What's the fastest combine harvester? Is that what's killed us? I don't mean the lag. We're on a separate topic now. Is this why we're not going to get it done? Is because we went with particularly slow combines? I don't recall combines being much faster than this.
I think they were roughly the same.
Might be the size of the header, though.
It's just the size, yeah. The size.
We could have gone for the huge ones, but they're expensive, so.
Well,
fastest is 24 miles an hour.
No, but that's when you're not harvesting. This will do 32 while I'm not.
Oh yeah, it'd be the header.
While I'm not ripping it.
Actually, it might be worth someone going through the garage and repairing all the headers, because that will slow us down.
Oh, if the headers are broke, but if your red icon isn't low, then it's not that.
No, it could be these bits aren't actually harvestable, which is why they're being ignored, but I'm going to attack from a different direction. Well, that accomplished something.
I was trying to get, and it stopped picking it up. I don't know why.
I mean, if I was going to throw another spurious guess at it, I think mowing the roads probably wasn't planting the roads probably wasn't the best move.
It feels a little bit better.
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
Where would have because that would have actually broken up the fields to separate regions.
I was to say, have you tried splitting up the fields again with the tool and just put some gravel down?
Putting what? What?
So in the landscaping tool, just split a field up by placing some gravel, painting it on.
Oh, I see. That's gonna take about an hour to do that. That's not a quick job. And also, I mean, it's just an overpaint. What you would want is cancel what's there, or restore, revert is what you want. You want a revert tool.
There used to be a roller for that. I don't know if they've still got it. In miscellaneous, there used to be a roller that would undo fields.
Do we think it's maybe the football? I think it's the football. The football has ruined the game for everybody.
Please.
Could be all the straw bits. Nah. They're not helping, but that's not it.
You let you get yourself over 60%.
I did.
I mean, also, it could be the fact. I mean, look. I mean, if you look at the ground, you'll have some bits that have got lime, some bits that don't have lime, but that's all stored in individual bits of field state. And as I just discovered looking at my Nitrado web interface of the web, we're not harshing the system at all. The system is not harshed.
When you load in the informants and it's like chunk based, we can't turn the data anyway. Fields. So you're loading in chunks when you load in.
Yeah. Anyway, regardless, that's nice. There is going to be another Fail Brigade game coming up, and I will announce it in the next couple of days. I need to do a very small amount of investigation first, and then I will announce it in due course.
Thank you.
And you will be more than welcome to go and do a little bit of practice before we open it up for some Saturday night adventures. But I'm thinking it's a team game. Oh, yeah. But not both members of the team should be on at the same time. Ideally, is it Stellaris? No, it's not. The Stellaris running joke is a good one. We have thoroughly enjoyed each time. I think we've done 3, maybe 4 big games of Stellaris, and they've all been enjoyable. We've never finished one, and it's always lagged its face off over time. Because the game is just not set up. As much as it goes like, oh sure, have 600 multiple people in your multiplayer game, just don't expect it to work. And I think the last time we played we had like 26 players or something ridiculous. And it was barely stable even at the beginning. And then as soon as anybody started to build, people started to build fleets up, it just became a complete disaster of lag in no time flat. I mean, a properly stable multiplayer Stellaris would be magnificent. Would be absolutely superb. Where you're not having to play at rush pace. Trailer, please.
There's a few of us.
No, it's not Stellaris. But I want to do pairs, but the idea behind the pairing is that each person can pair with someone who isn't usually around at the same time. So you'll both be managing and building off the same enterprise, if that makes sense. I say enterprise. Building is certainly an accurate word. Enterprise I don't necessarily think. Yeah, enterprise is a perfectly acceptable word. I love the enthusiasm of your arrival there, but you're a little bit snug into the pipe. How does Armour handle massive multiplayer games? I don't know. Because I can never get past Armour's hellscape of a control system.
Like Magic, even the devs are confused how people have managed to get doing hundreds in.
I know people do and they have a good time, but it's never panned out for me. Wolfgang became a member during the last Stellaris stream. Well, blimey. It was clearly ages ago then. Yeah, no. Stellaris was just such good fun. Conceptually, great fun, but it just never complete. The first game, I think, is still one of the best. The first copyright infringing game. Certainly from a what I streamed angle. I played as Jawas in the first one, and I was just selling everything to anyone. I was always selling to both sides of every conflict. It was joyous. It was totally. I was everyone's friend selling to everyone.
I'm only on my 11%, but I'll empty if you're there.
And obviously the rules that we used for that were you get to pick any science fiction race from fiction you like, and you just declare it up front, and you create a custom faction within the game that is close to the fiction that you're drawing from. when the bad guy spawned inside my territory, it took him about 5 minutes to wipe me out because I was utterly non-militaristic. I just kind of went like, oh no! The last one was the least satisfying because I'd chosen to play as the bugs from Starship Troopers, and all the bugs do is defend their own territory. And so when some hapless fool who was stood next to me encountered me for the first time, and I think I'd made an unwritten rule whereby I had to continue attacking anyone who attacked me until they were defeated. But what that meant was that the two players who were next to me, because I was non-communicative as well, I couldn't do any diplomacy. It basically meant that because I was just like sending relentless hordes of ineffectual ships at them, the two who were next to me clubbed together and wiped me out. I kind of go like, it's fine, I chose the wrong race. That if you want to be someone who gets to kind of comment on the shape of the game as it evolves, don't be one of the first people eliminated. Pro skills. I feel like I'm getting muscled out of my lane by Mike because he keeps taking the inside track.
I'm trying to look at the angle we're doing.
You're doing fine. You don't. No, that was just me cutting in to ensure that I actually had a full lane this time around.
Oh Lord, you're behind is thinking, how the hell am I going to take that corner? We seem to have lost some of our number. There's only 3 of us.
No, it's very easy to get split up, particularly when trucks have to go and unload all at the same time. We're just on the drag. Look, the top of the hill. I don't know why we're all so late, but there it is. You think someone might need to start baling and selling bales to reduce the amount of straw in the field? No, I don't think that's it. I genuinely don't. We had the same number of lag when we had loads of bales lying around as when we then shoved them into hangars as when we did after we sold them all. The only thing we know for absolute certainty created a bunch of lag is chopping trees down. Chop down too many trees and the lag, and they're all lying around trying to calculate their physics, and it becomes untenable real fast. I don't think you're necessarily wrong, Bjorn. I genuinely don't, but I don't think there is a fix. Other than don't do this to the field again. You have pained the map. Yeah, that's never going to work.
Yeah,
swing round and try again.
This is definitely an unintended way of playing.
Come on.
Are you wanting to lead, Colonel?
No, crack on. I'm quite happy taking lane 2. That's fine. Oh yeah! 4 in a row. Almost 5 in a row, but Pesh is already round the corner.
I'm pushing 80%, guys.
I'm trying to catch up.
Pink is obviously still on an unload. Oh no, Pink is here! We are saved! Woo! And he's waiting for me to take the corner so that he can pull it. This is some professional level driving. Obviously, Pink has got a much higher powered truck that is significantly lighter than Johnny Bigload at the back there, who is going to spend the next 45 minutes trying to get up this hill. Sorry, Pink. No, that's on me. That's on me. I'm driving badly.
Oh, hill starts.
Okay. Cornering.
It's a half decent corner. layout's a bit crappy. On the left turn, I will carve out a wider strip, I think.
All right, I'm good. Thank you. Technico says you're really enjoying Retro Rewind. I did a whole bit on Retro Rewind earlier on, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'd like it to wrap up by about episode 20. I think, because I'd like to reach the top of the experience tree, but at the same time, I do think I'll be out of material before then. So, episode 15, 20, something like that. Then I think I'll be done. Oh yeah, it will actually be quite miraculous if I make it that far. What have I done so far? 6. Yeah, if I can make it to 10 and it still feels fresh, we're in good shape. But honestly, waiting for new is a little taxing. But I'm on the next episode. I'm expanding the store again. Are you moving or what? Yeah, apparently.
Yep.
Go on.
It's weird how you keep getting so many duplicates when you've not got all the videos out yet. I guess it's some sort of randomizer that's doing it.
Yeah, it's a random thing. No, I mean the default movie database has something like 8,000 titles in it. We're playing with 1,000 titles, and those titles are then split into a dozen different genres, categories, and so on. So I think that our largest categories, we've only got 110, 120 at max, and that's in something like drama, which is one of the first ones out. So obviously your collection's going to build up quite quickly. So if it's doing a quick RNG to decide what the next tape is going to be, the odds are already against us in terms of not getting duplicates. Okay, when you get to this corner, team, take a random route and then reconvene over at the next bit, wherever that may be. Good luck, good hunting. I wish you a fond farewell. Let's rock. That postbox better not be collisionable.
It is.
Piece of crap. I'm now going to have to navigate the lag. Watch out for it, Mike. It's dead ahead. It will sink you.
Might as well stop at the road here. I think I'm going to stop at the road here.
Okay. Well, someone's got to do either side of the kernel because the kernel's just been on the middle.
I'm not following any kind of conventional route. Would it make sense to cash in all the tasks that I've done, even though you've done them in another playthrough? That would make for faster progress and possibly dead. No. And it's dead. Who went into the forbidden zone? There's only 15 minutes left on the stretch. I'm going to call it. There you go. I'm going to load it back up. You're going to have a 5-minute wait at least while I make the server do anything. I'm just going to make the server do anything. Hang on. Give me the cursor. There you are. Right, that. Yeah. Don't pretend like you're working. We know it's not. Hello, Nitrado. Is the server still up, or did I get... It says the server's still up. Because I got yeeted. Is everybody else still in?
No, I've got yeeted.
Let us give it some F5.
I don't see the server.
It's not listed in the server list either.
All right, I'm pressing the restart button. If you are still in, you won't be for long. Mercifully, I did set up 20-minute autosave.
20 minutes ago.
I don't know if it's Nitrado's fault. It feels harsh to blame them, but we've played so many multiplayer games now where I haven't used Nitrado. I don't know how they want you to pronounce their name, but here's a pro tip for you kids. if you want a company name that you want people to pronounce correctly, make it so it's next to impossible to pronounce it incorrectly. Drallo has been a member for 51 long months and has pushed the button accordingly. Lots of F's to pay respects. I appreciate you people. Pink has been a member for 33 long months and is pressing the button accordingly. Super job.
Who hosts the Motortown one?
Who? What? Do what? What?
Who hosts the Motortown server?
That is on. I can't remember. I have visited that server about 8 times this week, and I still can't remember the name of the host. It's who I usually use, which is going to be, you know, Dr. Infinity's magical server hosting. Hang on, it is probably not cool. Shockbyte. They do the Minecraft server for us as well.
But what about one of us hosting it?
That would be worse.
Well, no,
Reckon?
but
I almost guarantee it. A commercial server host is almost certainly going to give you way better performance than someone coming off. I mean, obviously, if you've got a data center, go for it. But if you're going to try and host it off a domestic net connection, even a good one, good luck with that. It might work okay, but good luck with that.
I do have a rack of servers.
Yeah, but it's less about the hardware. It's more about the pipe.
I have a good pipe, but it's not
because we're not thrashing the pipe here. I've got 1.6 gigabit upstream, which is incredible. And I've got 1.6 gig down, 1.6 gig up, and you go, nobody does that. I go, my new weird internet service provider does, because I've got fiber to the door, which I paid a little bit extra to make it happen. Yeah.
Who's it with, though?
Who's it with? Red turtle, red octopus, red squirrel, I think they're called. I looked them up. I did some due diligence. They seem to be good. I've had them for a couple of months. They seem to be good.
Okay.
But even then,
it is often better to probably have a box in a data center somewhere, connection-wise, like Colonel said.
yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends, because although in theory the data center would be better, but a lot of commercial hosts then screw you over and overload them.
And that's why you don't go to them again.
Yeah.
Nitrado, if that is your name. We're waiting for the server to reboot, incidentally. That's why you've got an excitement screen. Have you got an excitement? You've got the main menu. Ooh, that's exciting. So no, I mean, I don't think Nitrado will be high on my list of places to go again, but Shockbyte so far have been very good. So far, not the cheapest, but so far they've been very good.
They only broke the instance one, but that's because they migrated the servers.
Yes.
We did all their hardware recently.
It is a pretty screen.
Yeah,
well, that's something. I don't understand the intro for this game, and I don't mean in a narrative sense. They've got a live action intro. Now, doing a live action trailer, sure, but why am I going to want to see that when I'm loading up my video game? Answer: I'm not. Riddle me that.
Especially when the game isn't live action.
We are still restarting. Are we? Hold on. Every time I've done this, it's tried to apply a patch immediately afterwards, which means that maybe we knacker a config of some description. And it kind of goes, hang on, what have you done? And I go, wasn't me, Gov. It was all on you. It's still restarting. RAM usage has been ticking up steadily. Oh. Yeah. Has been ticking up steadily. Is it memory leaking, or is it the amount of straw that we're leaving on the floor? We went from 16 megabytes of RAM that's not very much. And also, I don't believe that. I don't believe that number. It's quite normal that a game server reserves are respectively blah 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 blah. I could look at the log, see if you can find it. Tell you what, put it over here so you're not looking a million miles off the camera. Settings, no. Tools, information, event log. There's an event log. I'm reading it. Server restarted. Yeah. That's all the information it's giving me. That doesn't feel like sufficient info. I want to know why it went. I want to know why it went down. Not the button that I pressed. Oh, what's this?
It happened to be a modern Windows server.
No, I've got a log file. Proper one. Real log file.
That might explain it.
Oh, hold on. Memory leak detected. Current memory exceeds the limit. Stopping the server to preserve system stability when memory leaked. Right, okay. Thanks, Jeff. See you later. That's what we just had. When it crashed the other day, but not when it crashed. No, when it crashed 2 days ago. Memory leak detected. Current memory exceeds the use of something or other. Stopping the server. Okay, well, what is the memory? Yeah, it's a memory leak. We're going beyond the amount of memory that we're allowed to use, which is, but from the looks of it, about 24 gig.
Mem leak, and then it's getting stocked, so to speak, and just closing it.
Yeah. Okay. What is a plus 0200 memory leak? Let's Google it. Googly. Google dot. What's the address? There you go. Plus 200 memory leak detected. Farming simulator 25 cores. Go on, AI. Answer me that. Plus 200 error timestamp coupled with memory leak in Farming Simulator 25 typically stems from corrupted script mods. We're not doing that. Insufficient Windows virtual memory. That's possible. Or an outdated game version causing a buffer memory overload. Okay. Remove mods. Not doing that. Increase Windows virtual memory. Can't do that. Yes. Adjust graphics. This is generic. Look, I run a customer support desk. This is generic advice you'll give. Oh, hold on. It's suggesting we all go and verify our files on Steam. Oh, get out. Right.
It's mostly referring to the local stuff.
But none of these people are listing a plus 0200 memory leak. Not one. This is all standard crash recovery information. You charlatans. Right. Are we back yet?
Nope.
Oh, no, it's applying a new update. You know what I think it might be? I think there might be a new update that it's trying to apply. Or maybe it's trying to restore defaults. Possibly. But no, I don't mean it's wiping out the save or anything like that, because it's done this every single time, and it's taken flipping ages to get it back up again. Now then, what do we want to do to celebrate the end of the series? I'm going to leave the server up for everyone to play with until it expires in terms of hosting time. A tuk-tuk race through the corn, through the wheat. Sell your harvester, buy a tuk-tuk. Let's leave one harvester left. 2 harvesters. Sell all the harvesters apart from 2. Everybody gets a tuk-tuk. And then we'll drive real quick from point A to point... Well, we'll drive very slowly from point A to point B. Or we won't do it as a race. We'll do it as a convoy. At highest speed possible. Right, yes. Okay, that's the plan. We're just waiting for the server to, whatever it had done to the bed, to clean up after itself so that we can play again. Meanwhile, we're all having a lovely time here. All having a lovely... I was thinking temporarily about everybody yeet their harvester off a bridge to try and land it on the barge.
Can we do that with tuk-tuks instead?
We can do that with tuk-tuks instead, since they are very clearly expendable. See, Nitrado, I've got a button here that says Force Start Server. And I'm going like, I'm not going to press it. I'm going to wait for you to start when you feel comfortable to do so. But force it to start, given that I'm paying it money, doesn't seem unreasonable. I'm going to press it. I'm pressing it. Start a bloody server. Stop mucking me about. I've told it. There you go. I told it who's boss. Tools. I don't think that's going to happen. Settings. I don't know. What's in general? Nothing useful. Maximum players. Yeah, that's what I paid for. Mod space, not using any. Enable logging, obviously. The web admin password. Oh, that sounds interesting. We'll be back in just a moment, and I'm sure it's going to be the highest value of entertainment that you've ever encountered. Probably. The server's now restarting. Just FYI. It's happening. I hate having to do this rubbish, you know. I hate it. I try and get Daz to do it wherever possible. And then I make it Daz's problem. I go, Daz, you've ruined it for everybody. And Daz will go, something, reasons and technology. And I go, don't want to hear it, Daz. Just make it work.
Stop speaking in Latin.
Yeah. No, my web admin password is username. And my username is username. No one will ever think of that. They always expect your password to be password, but no, it's not. It's username.
Password 1.
Oh no, that's if you've got a flipping IT department who insist on some level of security. In which case, you can tell people who've been there for the longest amount of time, because their password is password 13 with 5 exclamation marks after it. Capital P, 4 word, 13, 4 exclamation marks. No one will ever guess it.
Yeah, it's a bit doing something similar with it in college. Was it changing
passphrase? The inventor of the password, the modern password, and the rules that came with it. He went on record a couple of years ago to say that he regretted everything, and that what we should have done from the get-go was had a passphrase of unrelated words instead of being taught to do passwords. Oh, it looks like we might be coming back up.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep, serves up.
Okay, well, you know what happened last time we all tried to rejoin? That's right, we crashed it again.
Let's give it a few minutes to try and slowly dropping it one by one.
Yeah. All right, I am attempting to join. You know, they're taking the mickey when the password is Hunter2 or correct horse battery staple. Yeah, you see, correct horse battery staple is a good password because it's the number of characters that make it hard to brute force. I mean, I think my default password at the moment, and I'm guessing, but I think my default password right now is about 28 characters. And by which I mean default in the sense of it's never the same on more than one website. But I have a format, a formula that is applied to create new passwords that mean that I can always remember what it is, but it doesn't transfer between sites. Ah, clever. Not really, no. And I shouldn't have said that out loud, because it now means that miscreants from around the world will try and hijack all my toys. Miscreants. Well, I'm still at 0% loaded.
Oh, mine's just jumped now.
It's like
21%. I'm rolling. Woohoo!
Companies learn never call their shit unhackable.
Nothing's unhackable. Unless you unplug it from everything, encase it in concrete and drop it to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. And then someone will hack it. If they want to. If someone wants it enough, they'll get it. It's that straightforward. And nothing's going to keep them out if they are really super determined to get hold of it. And I'm synchronizing data with other players. Woo! My favourite part of the game. It's what makes it worth living. Oh, I'm moving. Nope, that didn't last long. I appear to be stood inside someone wearing pink.
Literally no idea who that could be.
No idea either. No. How you feeling about the bowl, Pink? You going to make it there?
Nope.
No?
Chronicles
You reckon
have got
Floody's going to put you out?
Oh, yeah.
Does a pink person have a fork here?
I've got a combine harvester. I don't care whose it is, but this one is... Oh! Just when you thought all of the synchronizing was done.
Never.
There's more.
Hey, that was pretty
Start the engine. How much time did we lose? Did anyone kind of get a read on it? We won't have lost much because of the amount of autosaves I've had going on.
To find out where to pick up this. Oh, we got lucky and it actually soft closed the server. A hard closing it. Oh.
I just got kicked from the server again.
Oh, it's ruined. Well, whoever that was that was joining, you spoiled it for everyone. Yeah. It could be actually that our save file now pushes the game beyond what it will let it run. Which would then make it, yes, quite possibly, it is the straw. That's it. It's all over. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Colonel Fat. Apologies for keeping you hanging around for something that clearly isn't going to happen, because Nitrado brought you this game server. Might not be their fault, but I'm blaming them. Daz should be grateful I'm not blaming him, but honestly, it would be a bit of a stretch, given that all he's done is turn up and be helpful. So there you are. I will be back next week on my own, playing something. I've seen a few requests that have come in. I'll try and find something that I think that we'll all enjoy. That is a bit of a change of pace, change of speed, a bit of something different that will lend itself towards a bit of conversation, while at the same time a bit of action, while at the same time a little bit of personal development of a character-based narrative story, horse hockey. Good, right, there you are. That's it. Good, right. There you are, that's it. Right, tomorrow I will have a Syntopia available for Fail Brigade people. I've been holding on to it because I wasn't happy with it, but I'll let you watch it. And for the rest of you, there'll be video on Monday of the Retro Rewind fashion. Probably only 2 of those next week. They take a bit of time to actually edit properly. I mean, it's not complicated, but it's just time consuming. So there's that. Right, thanks very much for watching. Say goodbye, team.
Bye, team.
Bye, team.
See ya.
Feel the enthusiasm. Catch you later. Cheerio.